welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Knowing Zirconian, the shirts will say like Stinky Miju Fan Club or something. Although if you made shirts like that, I would wear it. If you made Stinky Miju Fan Club shirts, then I probably would wear that on stream. The shirt just egged you. See, I told you, the stinkiness will always be, like honestly, rather than being like a fan club, he's like the number one lobbyist of the Miju stinky propaganda. Yeah, I had to play the song. I just like shuffled my playlist and I was like, no, I gotta play hot. We gotta have it. Cool hairstyle. Thank you, thank you. I used to do this a lot, but my hair was too short before. But now, it's such an awkward length. Look, it just like it doesn't go straight at the end, and it's very annoying to me. But I think it needs to get to like here before it just starts being normal again. Um, Number one hate watcher for real. Does she really stink? I don't actually stink. I'm very non-stinky person, you know? I think Zirconian just smells himself, you know? Hot lube. I should just play it. Honestly, it's very fitting. It's very hot out today. And it's actually more than that. It's more hot in today. It is okay, yeah, the inside of my house has hit 28 degrees. And it's cooler outside. But it's like it won't get cooler in my house. I don't know how to fix this situation. Yesterday, I brought my fan up from the storage unit, and then I pointed it to like pull the cool air in from the outside. But then when I woke up, it was 27 degrees again. So I was like, what was the point? I think it just gets really hot in the morning because of the sun. You're letting your hair grow again? It's a rare me again. I don't think I'll go like that long again, but maybe to like here, and then I'll think about it. I'll think about my life and see if I want to cut it short again. I'll go through phases. I think like when I have sometimes I really enjoy my short hair. Sometimes I want it longer. It depends. I think in general I prefer short hair, but I don't mind like a medium length. You don't know who to believe anymore? Believe me, I've never lied. Do you not have AC? No, it's not very common to have AC here. But I want to move. I want to move this year, and I want to move to a place that has central AC. Hopefully, I can find a place. It's not that common. That's the thing, but it's becoming more and more common as our summers get hotter. Because like in the past, I don't think it would ever be this warm. Like it's supposed to be closer to 30 today, and I think in the past it wouldn't have been this warm in like early June, you know? So it's kind of it's getting hotter and hotter every summer, and sometimes we have like heat waves. Like the past like last year was fine, but like 2 years ago and 3 years ago we had like 38 or like 40 even like for like a period of like a few days, and like no one has AC. So like people like die, right? Cuz like or not like regular people, but like you know like older people or people with like already health issues and stuff like that. Like it's actually very dangerous cuz like we don't really have AC, and like the insides of our house get really hot. It's 14 degrees here. Must be nice. Must be nice. I'm generally like a cold person. So like I don't mind if the inside of my house is like 24 or like 25. Like I really don't mind. But when it hits like 26, 27, 28, it's like that's too warm. That's too warm. It's not comfortable being inside. Yeah, I don't know why the inside of my house is so. I think maybe it's just like not as windy recently, or like maybe it's like there's not as much wind to like blow air into my house, or maybe it's just like extra sunny. But yeah, it's been very warm this weekend. It's about to cool here, but you're humid all week. You're dreading walking your dog. Oh, humidity is the worst. Um, Japan gets really humid, and I think that's like I prefer like hot dry heat to humidity, you know? 'Cause I feel like hot dry heat feels a lot more comfortable. Yeah, I'm sorry. Your poor dog. Make sure your dog is getting enough water and stuff. And when it gets really hot out, like it's really hard to walk. It's really hard to walk Luca as well because like I think it's so hot. Like dogs just get so warm, right? So I think I feel bad for them as well. Because if I was covered in fur like a dog, then I feel like I'd be even warmer. Because I run pretty cool these days. So like sometimes it'll be like 24 degrees and I'll still be wearing like my sweater inside, you know? It depends. But yeah, it's maybe I should like this is a terrible life advice. Don't actually do this. But like what if I just didn't take my iron supplements and then I would be like super anemic and then I'd just be cold all the time. life hack, life hack, just um have anemia and then just you'll just be cold, you know? You don't have to worry about staying cool in the summer. And Sana, thank you so much for the 50 months. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, it's summer is hopefully it's not too hot this summer. Infinite AC glitch. True, true. Like you save money, you know. No, I really want AC. This is if I could just have like a comfy inside temperature, I'd be so happy, you know. I've never lived in a place with AC because it's like really like I said, it's really not common here. I only had one friend with AC growing up, and like she was really rich. They like built their house like from scratch, and then so they like specifically put AC in it. Which back then I was like, why did you put AC in your house? But now they're probably really happy about it because like that was like that was like 15 years ago, and like there was no need for AC back then, but now yes. You just go outside and immediately fall over. True, true. That's probably not the best way to live your life. You didn't find just busy and struggling with exams. Good luck. I hope they go well. Yeah, exams are tough. Your brain reading ACS armor class. You need a detox, man. Now that you've done honor mode, just like take a little detox. Your brain is too Baldur's Gatified. It's like brain rotted. Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed. True, true. Sometimes I think AC is like not Assassin's Creed, Animal Crossing. And welcome in, Jose. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it is way too warm recently. But hopefully, let me check the weather. I think it's supposed to cool down this week. Knowing Vancouver, it's gonna rain soon. Yeah, it's supposed to cool down like after this weekend. So hopefully, I'll just survive this weekend and then it can be like a normal temperature again. I'll be happy. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna start putting AC as one of my requirements, you know? Like if I move, it's like in suite laundry, which I don't think is really that uncommon. I don't think it's common for places to have like a laundry room. Most places have just like a laundry inside. What else? Honestly, I don't really care about that much else. Maybe there is stuff. I just cannot think about these. But yeah, AC is definitely a big one. I do like being east facing though, because like when you wake up, the sun is shining, you know, when you wake up. So I kind of prefer that. Even though it's quite hot in the morning, and then if I have like my morning meetings here at my desk, it's like the sun is shining like directly on my face. It's like really annoying. But maybe you just get some like darker blinds and it's all good. Cause like the blinds in my bedroom are much more opaque, but the blinds here are like you guys can see like the light just completely comes in. They're not like very effective at blocking the sunlight, which is probably why it gets extra hot. But at this point, I can't be bothered. You know, there's a lot of things broken in my apartment, and I just like cannot be bothered. Like if it's like not broken to the point where I can't use it, then like I'm just gonna move out, and then they can deal with it. You know, because you guys know like on the stove, there's like a fan thing, like the exhaust above the stove to like vent the air or whatever. That thing has never worked. I just thought I thought when I first moved in, I was like I just thought I didn't know how to use it, but I think it just doesn't work because like You like switch on the switch and it doesn't do anything. So I think it's been broken this whole time. And my sink is like mildly broken, but it still works. But it's like a little bit broken. You have homework, but till 11 p.m. tonight. Good luck. Good luck. You have a lot of homework, man. It's tough. Can't you call a guy about that? Yeah, I can, but I can't be bothered because like, okay, technically on my lease, they said that I'm responsible for repairs, which is an illegal clause on the lease, right? So then, which I don't know if the landlords like know that that's illegal, but like, I'd have to like contest them on that to like get them to pay for it, and I just can't be bothered. Like, it's not something that I want to bother with at the moment. Like, I would if like my laundry machine broke or like my dishwasher or the sink like completely stopped working, then I would be like, okay, like I'm gonna like fight them on this, right? Because it's like they should pay for it, but I don't want to pay for it myself, and two, I don't want to fight the landlords on it. So I'm just gonna wait. But I'm just lazy in that way. And it's not like inhibiting my life or anything like that, right? Like the thing above the stove is like whatever. I'll just open a window when I'm cooking or whatever. The sink thing is a little bit annoying, but it's not broken yet. And I was gonna move anyway, so I was like, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. But yeah, here like we have like really strict laws, like protections for renters, which is good. So it's always important to know your rights, because there's like lots of things that you're supposed to landlords are not allowed to do, but they will like try to do it, right? Or they just don't know either. Like they just don't know the law. I think it's pretty common. But it's like really strict. Like if they like try to like, they can't evict you, right? They can in here like in Vancouver, they can only evict you if they are gonna move in personally for at least like 6 months or a year, or if a direct family member, like parent, child, like a not like a cousin or anything like that, like a direct family member is moving in as well, and they have to move in for like a certain period of time. And then if you get evicted for that reason, and then you find out they're lying, like you see them listing the apartment again for a higher price, then you could report them, and you can get like a year of rent. So like, I was kind of hoping that would happen to me. I was like, damn, like if I got evicted and then I found a better apartment, and then I saw them renting it again, I'd be like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And welcome get them. Hope you're doing well today. Also, speaking of being stinky, I was rewatching season 1 of one of my favorite game show, The Devil's Plan. Okay. Take care, Sana. I was rewatching season 1 of my favorite reality shows, Devil's Plan, and one of the guys, they stay in the set for like a week, right? They stay in the set for like a week, and one of the guys he only brought like 2 pairs of socks. and then I was like, what the hell is up with that? Like, why would you only bring 2 pairs of socks like for a week stay, right? And then I was like reading like the episode discussion on Reddit, and someone pointed that out. They're like, why doesn't he have extra socks? And then someone on this Reddit guy was like really intensely defending the fact that you don't need to change socks every day. And I was like, why wouldn't you change socks every day? You know, like okay, some days maybe your feet didn't sweat at all, but why not change? Like, do you not have enough socks in your, like, do you not own enough socks? Like, they're pretty cheap, just buy new ones. So weird. A good pair of darn tough socks. That's like just one? Just one pair? And welcome in, JD. A guy self-reporting by defending, so I know he was like, okay, I can understand. Like sometimes I have like, you know, like really fluffy socks. Like sometimes I have those that I only wear at home, right? And I just wore them for like part of the day. Maybe in that situation, I would like re-wear them if my feet were not sweaty. But like, if I was like filming a TV show, like on my feet in my shoes all day, I would just wear new socks. Like I would never think to re-wear just normal socks, you know? But welcome in law. Hope you're doing well today. For a 3-day stay, you bring 4 pairs, right? You bring like at least 1 or 2 extra pairs of socks and underwear. Cause like I can understand like re-wearing clothes. Like if you didn't get sweaty, like I can understand like re-wearing clothes and like we're in like jeans and stuff. I don't wash them every time, right? But like with specifically socks and underwear, I would change those every day no matter what, right? Like unless it was like a dire situation, like I would definitely change it every day. So it's like that guy's gross, man. Really weird. Yeah, so typical. But that guy really thought he was like in the right. Like he was like, oh, but like he's like, you're being ridiculous. Like you don't need new socks every day. So I guess there's people like that, you know? You might meet someone you don't know. This person's been wearing the same socks for 3 days, you know? There's probably lots of people like that. And they're probably stinky. I bet there was a lot of people like that in my classes. Because sometimes I would go to my comp sci classes and it was real stinky. Especially in the warmer months. And welcome in, Harry. How are you? What about no socks? I mean, as long as you're washing your feet, I guess that's fine. If you're wearing like sandals, that's fine. I kind of prefer wearing socks though, because like especially if my feet are sweaty, it feels nicer to wear socks, you know? I feel like my feet get more sweaty without socks on, because like I have like cold, I get really cold feet. Even now it's like 28 degrees in my house, my feet are probably really cold. I have poor circulation. Looks down at my feet, both feet. What's on your feet, Angel? Are you wearing 3-day-old socks? Travel with no shoes, no socks. That sounds really, really amazing. Yeah. But like, would you even be allowed on the plane without shoes? Like, if you just tried to walk on the plane barefoot, like if you just tried to walk on the plane like barefoot, what would they probably would stop you, right? Barefoot gaming? No, I like wearing socks always. You're good, may or may not be procrastinating revision. Are you playing Night Rain instead of studying? The Revenant travel style? No, it really bothers me to see her walking on all these surfaces without shoes. Like, I'm like, oh, it must hurt your feet. Like, every time I see someone walking without shoes, I'm like, oh, doesn't your feet hurt? Like, I guess your feet get like tougher as you walk more barefoot. But like, currently, how my feet are weak. Like the soles of my feet would be easily injured. 2 pairs of merino wool socks for week plus long hunting trips, but it's very different than not training them at home. I mean, yeah, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Merino wool socks are famously non-stinky. And if you're like traveling with just the stuff on your back, like that's understandable. But this guy was just like, you know, they're allowed to bring suitcases and like they were staying in like a nice TV set. They weren't like lugging stuff around, you know, like there's no reason to. Like I guess he's like a travel YouTuber, so maybe he's like used to backpacking and like not changing his socks. But like, wouldn't you at least like wash like even if you were backpacking, staying at hostels or whatever? Wouldn't you at least like just like wash your socks in the sink or something? You know, like come on. But he seemed like a kind of gross person because there's like a prison in the game, where you go if you're like the lowest ranked player, and he went to the prison and he was like, man, I'm so glad I have a excuse not to shower. So I guess he was just a stinky guy. Night Rain is so good. Yes. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Have you beaten the Night Lords yet? Another friend of mine had a period where he walked barefoot everywhere. He was also raw vegan and a Rastafarian. What's a Rastafarian? And what's raw vegan? I guess it's just like only eating raw foods, vegan foods, but raw. don't feel comfortable walking around a plane barefoot, considering how minimal their cleaning is. Oh, imagine an airplane bathroom with no shoes. That's so. Oh my god! Wait. Actually, when I was on a plane, I can't remember when it last was, but like I remember being on a plane recently, and I saw someone go into the bathroom without their shoes on. They were just wearing their socks. Like, you know, people take off their shoes on the plane. They walked to the bathroom with their socks on, and they went into the bathroom with their socks on. I was like, that's so gross. I think I posted about it in the Discord because I was so disgusted. Because like airplane bathrooms are like really gross. The floor, like every time you step in there, it's like sticky, right? It's like, ugh. I was like, that person really went in there with just their socks. People are so gross, man. Like ever since COVID, when I get on the plane, a lot of times I like wiped everything down. Like I have these like antibacterial wipes, and I just wipe stuff down because I was like, it's airplanes are probably really gross, and I kept getting sick on planes. And these days I try wearing like a mask on planes and stuff. Raw vegans only eat like raw fruit and stuff. Rastafarianism is like a spiritual movement from Jamaica where they all have massive dreadlocks and smoke weed. I see. Just a casual Norwegian Rastafarian. You mean the first two in order? Oh, I was we just reached the gaping jaw for the first time, and every like few minutes, not every few minutes, but like once the game kept freezing. Like I don't know if you've had this like I don't know if you're playing on PC, but like the gaping jaw, it just like the game will just like stutter for a second and it freezes for like a full like 1 to 2 seconds. It's like it just like stops. So I think there's like something wrong with that fight. But you're playing with a friend who's never played a Souls game, so it's a bit slow. Oh, you just have to carry them. You're just playing duos too, and like with a random, or 2 Souls players and 1 non-Soul player. Yeah, there's some weird issue with, and apparently it was like they patched Night Rain recently, and apparently that was in the patch notes, but like they clearly didn't fix it. Yeah, the same thing. Your PC is pretty good, but I just have a small period of not. Yeah, I don't think it's a your PC issue. I think it's the game issue, which is sometimes more and more the case with games. It's like it's not like because like Elden Ring has pretty low requirements for you to play. I think there's something wrong with that fight, and they said they patched it, but it's clearly not patched. Like it's still happening, so they clearly know it's an issue. So hopefully they will fix that. Yeah, it's I do want to need PC eventually, but it's fine. Pocket Watch plus gaming jaw, true. The game would just stop for like a full 2 minutes. It just, although I think the Pocket Watch thing has been better since the patch. Cause like before, like the game would lag like crazy every time someone used a Pocket Watch, but now I think it seems a bit better. Yeah, it's they're still working out some issues. I was just watching a video about the Switch 2, and like yeah, I just about like just like a review about the Switch 2, like and I still cannot get over I still cannot get over the welcome tour. Like why do you have to pay for the welcome tour? Like who's paying for, I want to see their sales statistics on that. Like who's buying that? Like who's like, yes, I will pay $10 for this instruction manual. It's just me and your friends. Gaping Jaw was rough, I can't lie. The one after is kind of interesting. Yeah, me, Estat, and Jack have been playing, and we beat Tricephalos like pretty easily. But we've been struggling with the ones after. We did a few runs of the Dark Drift Knight. That guy's really tough. And then we did a few runs of, yeah, like Gaping Jaw, and then maybe the one after. We tried like a bunch of them. We kept jumping around, but we haven't beat another Night Lord yet. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Sometimes stuff goes really wrong in our run. Are you gonna buy a Switch 2? No, not right now. I don't. For me, it's like it's quite expensive. It's quite expensive, and I'm like, there's no, I don't have like a reason to get it right now, right? Like there's not really like a game on it that I'm like, oh, I need to play it on the Switch too. Like there's the only really exclusive game is Mario Kart, and I'm not really like a Mario Kart person. Also, it's really expensive, Mario Kart. Um, yeah, I just don't have a reason yet. Maybe if in the future, if they have some cool exclusive title, I'll get it. But I don't even play my Switch One that much these days, actually. And welcome in, Sergio. You're doing well today. We're going in order slowly but surely. I mean, you're doing better than us so far. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We might wait until they actually fix the gaping jaw. Dude, we'll skip that one. Come back to it. In Ecuador, it's even more. The physical games cost 110. Oh, same in Canada. Yeah, in Canada, it's $110. For Mario Kart World, which I think is a ridiculous price. That is stupid. Oh, it costs 110 US dollars. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's like games cost a little bit more in Canada than I mean like a fair bit more in the US and Canada, but it sounds like Ecuador is a lot more. But yeah, I'm always very like hesitant to buy Nintendo games because like each one is so expensive, right? It's like if I'm paying $90, $100, $120 for a game, it's like it really better be worth it, you know? I don't know how I feel about the Switch 2 right now because like I don't really as it is right now. It's like a hardware upgrade, right? And it seems really good for like people our age, like adults who are like into gaming, right? Like adults who are into gaming and who would care about this like performance upgrade of the Switch 2. But like isn't the main Switch market like pretty casual gamers and like families and stuff like that? I feel like the price is quite high for that, right? Or maybe they're trying to have like a more for like rich people and older gamers who are like more into gaming. It just seems like very it just seems like a very different philosophy to what the Switch was eventually because like originally because the Switch is quite cheap, right? Like it's not like really cheap, but it's like compared to other consoles it's quite reasonably priced, right? Especially like you can get like Switch Lite and stuff like that. It's you can get it, you can like give it to it, like it's like an okay price to like give to your children, you know? Like giving a $700 console to your kids, it's kind of seems expensive, but giving like a Switch price console to your kids seems totally reasonable, right? But Switch 2 seems quite expensive. Right now, a Switch 2 costs 893 Canadian there. So expensive. I think it's 700 here. So yeah, that's a fair bit more. You live in Southern California, which is near Mexico, and every game system costs more there than in the USA. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like the regional prices are all over the place, right? Welcome in philosophy. Hope you're doing well today. I average 30 more USA dollars for games and 200 more for consoles since Wii and PS3. That's crazy. That is so expensive. Yeah, I think I don't like obviously like it's easier said than done to just make it cheaper because like the cost of making stuff is more expensive these days or whatever. I don't know the actual like manufacturing reason behind it, but I do think it like prices a lot of people out, especially like families and stuff like that, or even like me. Like I could technically afford to buy a Switch 2, but like I don't really consider it with the value at the moment. As someone who's not like a ultra Nintendo fan, I love Nintendo, but like I'm not like a really hardcore Nintendo fan by any means. And at this point, I don't consider the price worth it. Retailers here have gotten pretty comfortable gouging us for tech stuff. Oh, that's annoying. Cheapest PS5 you found was 850 US dollars. Yeah, that's really expensive. The PS5 is so expensive already, and you're getting an increase on top of that. Mario Kart World is 130 Canadian. You're gonna be broke. Yeah, it's 110 here, 120 after taxes probably, 125ish after taxes. And Wakamin Red. It makes sense for games to go up in price. Games in 1990s for Super Nintendo were like 50 to 60 US dollars in many cases. I mean, I see people talking about, like, oh, like if you adjust the like 90s game prices for inflation, then like, then so and so, like it will be like $200 nowadays. But like, I don't really think you can compare it one to one because like making games back then was like so much harder. Obviously, games now are like bigger and they're like so much more involved and they cost more to make and stuff like that. But like, I think like in terms of actually creating the game like on a technological level and like distributing it and stuff like that, it's not really like the same comparison, you know. Got your PS5 for 200 beans. What? That's such a good deal. I paid like $800 for mine, but it came with 2 controllers, you know. um, games switches 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 second. I thought you were like switch the second, switch 2. Such a secondhand easy go for like 125. You got your Animal Crossing one with extra Joy-Cons. Yeah, I never went for like I've never bought a console secondhand. Like I bought my PS5 off my brother's friend, but it was like still new in the box. So I just bought it at retail price. But yeah, I got my Animal Crossing one like at launch, like when the Animal Crossing one came out. Games are more mass produced and more standardized, so it's cheaper to produce. Not to say some games can't go up in price, but I don't think Mario Kart World should be one of them. Yeah, I can understand like some games being a bit more expensive than like some games that go from $80 to $90. I can kind of see that, but like Mario Kart made like the average AAA game price is $80 here, right? And Mario Kart went up to 110. So it's like $30 more, and yeah, I don't think Mario Kart is necessarily the game to do that with. Like why Mario Kart? Yeah, it's a very very strange, and I think yeah, I don't think the comparison of just being like, oh, like games back then would cost this much now with inflation. I don't really think it's a fair comparison because the way they made games back then was like insane. It's crazy that they even were able to make games back then like that, right? It was a lot more inefficient. Like you could probably like some like 12-year-old could probably make the original Zelda in like a day. Okay, maybe not a day, but like you know what I mean, right? Like it's so much easier now. You could just boot up like RPG Maker and make it. Mario Kart World does not seem worth that price in any case. And it's crazy, like when you bundle it in, it's like half the price. So it's like they clearly know that they can sell it for that price. So it's like, why? Nintendomus Switch Bartholomew the second. Yes, Angel. Yes, the second. Nintendo games rarely have discounts. Aside PS5 or buying a PC is still more popular in Ecuador. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like Nintendo games don't get cheaper, but they only do that because like they can, right? Like it's like they know people will still buy it. And like I will give Nintendo the credit where it's due that their games are very like aside from Pokemon, the games are very very high quality for the most part, very polished, right? You kind of know what kind of quality you're gonna get from a first party Nintendo game. But it's like, yes, the other games are really high quality as well, and they get much cheaper as they go on. But Nintendo just, yeah, they can just get away with it. But they're getting more and more greedy, I think. Like paying $10 for the welcome tour is ridiculous. And I still stand by the fact that like the console should come with a game, even if it's really small, like even if it's like the welcome tour or like something like I'm still very upset that like 1-2 Switch was not free with the console because it's like a lot of these games are essentially tech demos, right? 1-2 Switch is very much a tech demo for the Switch, and you have to pay like almost full price for 1-2 Switch, and I think it's a bit ridiculous. We will never have the luxury again of free Wii Sports. It's amazing that you can camp out in front of the store again and wait for the Switch 2 to come out. I mean, you can if you want. Kids are making Roblox mod like crazy. True, true, yeah. It's like it's more and more. It's very accessible these days. I mean, back then they were like making games in like assembly. Like it's a lot harder to make games like that. There's always going to be enough people that will buy the new games, and the rest will wait for secondhand. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they just do it because they can, not because it's necessarily the consumer-friendly thing to do. So it's I just think the Switch 2 is really expensive. But yeah, that's always a whole thing. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of I think that's the main thing, right? Everyone's like, oh, like the Switch 2 would be great, except for the pricing, right? And I'm sure like if you're a big fan of Nintendo and you buy Switch 2, I'm sure there will be plenty for you to enjoy, right? And a lot of people really, really value the hardware upgrade. And I can see that, right? Like a lot of games were almost too big for the Switch, right? And like for example, like Tears of the Kingdom had some areas that were fairly laggy, even though it's a pretty well optimized game. It just like it was just too much for the Switch, right? And so if you get like the Switch, I guess you have to pay. I guess you have to pay for the upgrade, which is like another thing altogether. But like if you pay for the upgrade, then you can enjoy the Switch 2 performance of these games. But yeah, it's a bit. And like and if you want like games like Elden Ring and stuff like that are gonna be on the Switch, and like that would not have been possible on the Switch 1, right? So I think if you care about having games like maybe Switch is your only console, and you would prefer to only have a Switch, then like Switch 2 would be worthwhile because you could like play more stuff on it, right? Like you can play Elden Ring. I don't know what Elden Ring is gonna look like, but yeah, you can play yeah, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is crazy. Cyberpunk being on the Switch is crazy. But Mass Effect Legendary Edition on the Switch too? Fair enough, fair enough. That's why they need to release the Switch 2 now. It's architected around a chip that's gonna look pitiful in 18 months. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, like, I think Nintendo's always behind when it comes to hardware. But at the same time, like, I think like the Switch 2, the Switch 1 was not very powerful, right? But it's so popular because it's like because it's not so powerful, it's a lot cheaper. And like no one plays on the Switch for like the hardware capabilities, you know? Like no one's like, "Wow, look at these insane graphics on the Switch 1, you know? Like you play games like Odyssey, and Odyssey looks great. Like I have no issues with like Odyssey, Breath of the Wild. They look great. Um Stuff like that, right? You could play like whatever else, like Stardew Valley, Fire Emblem, stuff like that. And that's why I think the Switch was a really good like a market, I guess, like a demographic, you know? Because it's like reasonably priced and like, you know, you know what I mean? Like it just you don't have to worry too much about like it's no one like the people playing the Switch don't necessarily care that much about the graphics. You don't get a Switch because you're like you want to play that kind of stuff. Nintendo's credit, they didn't try and cram AI into it. Is that the bar we're setting here? The low bar here? And welcome in Trust. Hope you're doing well today. I think the Switch one had amazing marketing, which I think boosted popularity. And I think it was around too. Like I think a lot of they had like huge sales as well during COVID. It's like a big thing. But yeah, they probably I don't know about the marketing because I didn't actually like follow it. I didn't know the Switch existed till like 2020. Or no, 20, like maybe 2019. I didn't know the Switch existed, honestly. You just know if Microsoft makes another Xbox, it's gonna be full of AI features. I've not touched an Xbox in a long time. Aside from the Xbox 360 plus Connect I had when I was a kid. But you guys know even now I still kind of regret my PS5 purchase. I'm like, oh, it doesn't really seem worth it. But maybe if I keep it for another few years, maybe they'll release some new stuff on it and I'll be happy, you know? Or like I'll just play the PS6 games on my PS5 and then I'll be like, oh well, I wouldn't have been able to play this on my PS4, you know, and I'm probably not gonna buy PS6 because it's probably gonna be really expensive. So that's I'll play The Last of Us Part 4 or whatever on my PS5, and I'll be happy, I guess, in that moment. It is 360 and it never red ranked. I don't think mine did either. I'm not sure. It didn't break. I was just playing Just Dance with the Connect. I was playing Just Dance. Was it 3? I think it was 3. And Connect Sports and Connect Adventures, where you like go on the raft, and you go down the river on the raft. I thought that was fun. I thought the Connect was so funny because it like takes pictures. It's so funny. It will like take pictures of you in the middle of you playing the Connect game, and it's like so embarrassing, but it's so funny. If they had a failure rate of over 50%, was it? Did they fix it later though? Because I probably didn't have it on release. I probably got it like years later, right? The Last of Us Part 1 remake remastered HD. It's coming. It's coming. You need like it's gonna be like what's that game? It's gonna be like Skyrim. It's just gonna be like forever re-releasing on every single one. The Last of Us on Switch 2. I mean, that would never happen. They're Sony. They're Sony forever. I guess people thought that Persona would be Sony forever, and that wasn't necessarily the case. I don't think it was ever fully solved. Oh, yeah, I was like 12. I don't think I was paying attention to the gaming news. And thanks for the 3 stream streak. It's so hard to say 3 stream streak. Such a tongue twister. It's we're gonna get more and more. I have enough copies of The Last of Us. I have the remaster, the PS4 remaster, which I couldn't finish, and then I bought the remake, which I did finish. So, and then like now, like if I want people to play The Last of Us Part 1, I can give them I can give them make them play the remake, because I think it's the superior version. Like if you're playing it for the first time, you may as well play the remake. Persona mentioned, not Persona. You know I own Persona, Angel. I don't know. It's probably like behind the shelf there, but I have the Persona 5 Royal or Royale. P4 was supposed to be announced Friday, but it wasn't. Like for the Switch, or like a remake. Once they make enough versions, it can do a demake. Whoa, and send it back to the original, like a you know, like the World of Warcraft classic. They'll do like the Last of Us classic, and it's like just like bad graphics Last of Us. That'd be great. Royale with cheese. Miju will not get that reference. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Who is this? Who is that joke for? Is it for yourself, or is other people supposed to get it? Before a remake. Oh, okay. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back just like I promised. I told you I'd be back. How are you, protagonist? We are talking about the Switch 2. Talking about the Switch 2, we're talking about game prices and console prices. As usual. We're just game industry experts over here. It's a well-known line from Pulp Fiction. At least someone will know it. Oh, Pulp Fiction. I haven't watched that one yet. Is it a drama or is it an action movie? Because it seems more like an action movie. Yeah, so I think right now I'm just enjoying playing Night Rain. We're gonna play Deltarune, but that's over now. I'll wait. I'll wait till the next ones come out. Although Deltarune was $35 and it's 8 chapters. I've played half of them so far, and it was about 12 hours. I think it's a pretty decent price. $35 Canadian. Oh, sorry. Hope your Sunday morning is going well. Even enjoying your Switch 2 so far. That's good. That's good. What games did you get? Just the Mario Kart bundle, or? I heard Mario Kart World was actually quite good. Like despite the price, like obviously you got it in the bundle, so it's like a lot cheaper, but like probably not worth the full $120, but apparently it's quite good. Pulp Fiction, Pulp Fiction, Pulp Fiction is unorganized. The story jumps all over. So does The Last of Us 2, though. A lot of things. Google said it's a crime film. A crime film. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they commit crimes. Mario Kart World and Fast Fusion anti-gravity racing game. Oh, you're just racing all over the place. That's a good release for racing enjoyers. Farction. Into Farction. You do like racing games? Checks out. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, I don't know what I'll buy the Switch for. Like definitely not Pokemon at this point. I think I'm off the Pokemon train at this point. I had a good run of one game, and then every other game after that was a bit of a letdown for me. I think I started with Sword and Shield, and then I had an idea in my mind. I was like, oh, this is what Pokemon is like, and I enjoyed Sword and Shield a lot, and then everything after that was not for me. But and then Scarlet Violet came out, and that was like a whole thing because I was like, wow, I paid $90 for this. I think I joined at the wrong time. I think if I joined Pokemon in the 3DS time, I would have had a different experience. But I got to have one good era before Scarlet Violet came out, so I don't even have the nostalgia to make me continue with Pokemon when the product itself is so poor quality. Oh yeah, let's go. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Let's Go. I think I had the Pikachu one. That one was fun. Except for they made me catch so many Pokemon, which I didn't like. I hate catching Pokemon. Which is also why I don't like Arceus. Let's go to Arcane. Pokemon Arcane. It's such shit like you want to replay Scar. Honestly, like I can understand that. Like I would like to experience Scarlet and Violet in a playable way, you know? Like I think at its core, it's a fun game. Like it's fun. Like I'll give it that, right? Like it's Pokemon. I think it's a good time, but like it was just so every time I played it, I was just like so disappointed. Like I was just like I'm like how can it was just like how can Game Freak release a game like this? Like how did they release it in this state and how did they ever think this was acceptable, right? It's just that kind of ruined it for me. But if it came out in like a more playable state, then I feel like it would be very different. I don't actually have that much issue with the game itself, aside from the quality of the game, right? Like in terms of the gameplay, I think it's fine, except for the I think there should have been level scaling because it's kind of weird that like it's like oh you could do it any order but the levels won't scale, so like if you do the wrong thing first and then you come back they're gonna be like level 5. It's like that's kind of weird. Other than that though, it's good. You come into Idol, of course. I do love Allergy. This big performance boost should have been a thing from the start. I think they couldn't. I think the big performance boost is just from the new hardware, right? Because you can even tell that they couldn't fix the pop-in. I think the game itself is. I don't think the game. I don't think they purposefully made the performance bad. I think they just couldn't make it good. Right? Like the game was just so poorly optimized that they couldn't make it run well, or at least they couldn't in that time frame. But yeah, it's yeah, even in the Switch 2 footage, like the pop-in is so bad still. So there must be something fundamentally wrong with the rendering like distance. I don't know what's up with that, but at least it doesn't hurt your eyes to play, right? Like that was the one thing I was really like when you go back into the game, I needed like 30 minutes to like adjust my eyes to the really low frame rate and like the game like slowing down randomly. It's like, what is going on? They don't have enough tech wizards from the 90s left in the company to optimize the 90s tech wizards. But it's on Game Freak, a time crunch the game and made it so unoptimized for the Switch One. Yeah, exactly. I think either they weren't. It's hard to say. Like we don't know behind the scenes. Either they, it's probably maybe a combination. It's maybe a combination of like they either weren't fully capable of making, or they didn't have enough people who knew how to make a game to that scale. And two, they didn't have enough time. I think the more people who are like experienced in that, it would have gone faster, but maybe not. I don't think it was still going to be fast enough to get it done in like a year or whatever they had. Pokemon Company is an indie company after all. Yeah, it's just a small indie company. We can't hold them to high standards, which is so funny because like there's so many indie games that do it a lot better. Right? Like there's really no excuse. Like everyone's like, oh, like it's just a Switch One hardware, but it's not. Like you have like Breath of the Wild, you have Tears of the Kingdom, you have Xenoblade, you have The Witcher. Like it's running on the Switch. So like there's really no excuse there. You need to buy a t-shirt. Do you know if 2XL and XXL are the same size? Should be. Are they listed as different sizes? 2X, XX. That's 2X's. Who knows? So because no indie game has managed to capture the magic of Pokemon. Yeah. I don't think you can capture the magic of your childhood. I just don't think that's possible. Cause like, I mean, obviously, like I don't have any childhood nostalgia for Pokemon. I never played. I never watched the show. So like, I don't know. But like I think Pokemon definitely has something unique. Like you capture these little guys and then you like fight with them, you know? I don't know if there's a game quite like it. I guess everyone's scared to make a game like it because they don't want to be sued. No one wants to make a monster catching game because they're like, oh, we cannot get sued by Nintendo here, you know? Maybe that's why. Power. True. I think they got sued for like a different reason. I can't remember. I watched a video about it, but I couldn't remember what exactly. There was something more to the lawsuit than it just like, oh, it looks like Pokemon. Maybe if Palworld wins the lawsuits, more indie devs will jump in. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if I necessarily want a game like Pokemon personally. Like I think I have a lot of issues. I have a lot of troubles playing like JRPG mechanics or RPG mechanics in general. Like you guys know, I already find Pokemon quite tedious to like level up. Oh my god, I cannot deal with random encounters. Even playing I was playing last stream about chapters 3 and 4 of Deltarune. I was like, there's too many random encounters. I was getting annoyed. There's no flee button. In Undertale there was a flee button, but in Deltarune there's no flee button. I just have to fight. I was like, oh, it's so annoying. I just wanna avoid it. Where's my repel? There's no repel. I need a Deltarune repel. It was the gameplay mechanic of throwing a ball to capture creature. No, but I think there was more to it in terms of why they did the lawsuit, because there was something to do with I can't remember what it is now. Like there's some like some companies own certain, like they own something else, and I think that was why, but I couldn't remember what it was. I think maybe the distributor of Palworld was like related to Sony, something like that. It was like more complex, and the reason why they did it. Does Baldur's Gate not have you level grind? Yeah, I was always underleveled. No. In Baldur's Gate, you can talk your way out of combat situations, but you get the same amount of XP if you talk your way out. Which is, I think, which I liked. Because I prefer to avoid combat where possible, and so I would just like, I played like the bard who's like good at talking, and then she would just talk her way out of situations, and you get XP for that. I could level up without fighting, but even then I was quite underleveled. If I had played by myself, like not in co-op, I would have. I mean, you guys saw me play on stream. I was super underleveled, and I just got one shot of everything because like it was like everyone was way above me. But yeah, I think I don't love RPGs in general. I feel like Genshin is like the one exception because it kind of I like, this is a very unpopular opinion. I kind of like the daily login side of it because it kind of feels like Animal Crossing. Like I like dailies, I think. I don't like a lot of grinding at once. I like a routine grinding. And welcome in, Star. Hope you're doing well today. Wow, his daily quest. Right. Sounds just like me. If you were trying to sell WoW to me, I was just typing that the Koreans about to mention WoW. We all knew he was gonna mention WoW, yeah. If you were to try and sell WoW to me, how would you sell it? I'm very curious. Like, if you guys have a favorite game, okay, this could be for any game. If you guys have a favorite game that you think I probably wouldn't like, how would you try and sell it to me? Because I feel like I'm very picky about what games I play. Don't just skip your dailies? Yeah, but I'm allowed to. That's okay. I don't feel like... I don't feel the FOMO anymore, you know? Yeah, it's I mean, I don't mean like I have to do my dailies every day. I just mean like the grind is more broken up, you know? Like there's only so much you can grind every day in Genshin, you know? And I think it has I like some of the RPG elements. Like I like building the characters in Genshin. But I don't know. I don't know. Cause I do get annoyed if I have to level up and do like certain combat scenarios that I don't really like to do, you know? God said let there be light and they made Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I see. But I've seen Final Fantasy VII. I saw what happened. And I love my girl Aerith. You actually don't know what WoW is like these days, you haven't played it properly in years. Yeah, I actually don't even know what you do in WoW. Like I know like in MMOs there's like raids and you all go in and you like fight this enemy. I guess you're trying to get like some materials from them or whatever. But I don't really know like what you do. Like is it like an open world and you just like go to like different places? Like you go to like a town and there's like stuff there. And I'm guessing there's like some sort of story aspect. I think. I mean, it's probably different for every MMO. Like I think it probably depends. Their dungeons 5 men and raids 10 to 20 players. And there's also quests just out and about in the world. A lot of quests are part of bigger quest lines with stories. I just feel like I don't like quests. Like I like when there's a narrative to the game, but for some reason I just don't like quests. Like if someone gives me a quest, I don't want to do it, you know? It depends what it is. Like I feel like I'm not motivated by like the reward. I feel like I'm motivated by like my personal emotional attachment to whatever's going on. Like I feel like if someone gave me a quest and I felt emotionally compelled to do it, I would do it. But like if someone just gave me a quest in a game and I don't even know this guy, like I'm not gonna do it, you know? But I think part of that was like the first game with even like a little bit RPG elements. Actually, well, like not quite, but like the first game I played that had like more RPG elements was Breath of the Wild. And in Breath of the Wild, you get nothing for doing quests. Like you'll go through, like for example, like you'll do like a really like you'll do like so much manual labor for this guy and like he'll be like, oh, like can you get these materials or like can you do this or whatever, and you'll do so much for them and they'll give you like 10 rupees And you're like, what's the point? So since then, I think I've been conditioned to be like, well, there's no point in doing quests, you know? Like, maybe if I know at the end there's something out that's really good that I would like. Like, for example, what am I trying to say? Like if there's like a really cool armor, you know, something that like I personally would enjoy, like really cool armor, really good weapon, or like you it feels like you're doing like the moral thing and you're like helping people. In that situation, I feel like I would enjoy doing quests, but like 99% of the time, I don't feel compelled to do them. You know, like in Baldur's Gate, like I really only wanted to do the character quests, like the quests of my companions. If they're like, oh, like we need to do this, I felt really compelled to do them. I was like, we need to do these. Like we need to prioritize doing these. That was like a big thing. But like if it's some like random NPC on the road that's like, oh, can you do this for me? Then I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. You don't think you didn't? You don't think I'd enjoy WoW? I mean, maybe not. I feel like if there was a if I was gonna get into MMOs, I'd probably play something different, like Final Fantasy or like Maple Story. I'd fall into the Maple Story grind for sure. I heard it's like very grindy, but I think that's all MMOs. You don't play video games? That's fine. Doing 4 shrines for 1 heart feels bad at times. I liked finding the shrines. I didn't like doing the shrines. I loved finding the shrines. I thought that was my reward. I was like, I found the shrine. Time to not do it. And welcome in, Sushi Gamer. How are you? We're talking about games, like true gamers. You have a Steam friend with 10k hours of Maple Story. He's playing it right now. Oh no. Is he okay? Does he do anything else in life? Like what is he up? Like what does he do? His life is Maple Story. 12,000? How many days is that? I need to do the math. 12,100. That's hours, right? Divided by 24. No, that cannot be right. That's 504 days. Wait, how's that possible? When did he start? 504 full days of his life. He's about to reach like 2 full. Imagine on your deathbed. I always wonder this for people who have lots of hours in games. On your deathbed, if you're like, okay, say you live for like 85 years, okay? If you look back and you think, I spent 2 full years of my life playing Maple Story, like, wouldn't you be like, whoa, why did I do that? You know, like, that's so much. That's like so much for one game, right? Oh, that's crazy. 504 days. You should tell him that, man. Does he probably knows. He probably knows. Dances to my girls. We gotta dance to what is love. He's probably been playing it like 10 years at this point. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. If you divide that, like, if you divide that by 10, it's like 50. It's still like over a month every year. It's like 2 months of his year. What does that mean? So like, including sleeping and stuff, 20% of his years. Okay, it's not 20%. It's like whatever. 1/6 of his year is Maple Story. That's kind of concerning. I feel like that's a bit concerning. I wonder how much hours I have in Genshin. I've been playing it for a little over 2 years. I play it for over 2 years, and I play maybe on average, let's say on average, 30 minutes a day if we include like that I streamed it a bunch, right? So if I played it for about 2.5 years, so and then times that by like 30 minutes a day. It says I've probably played around 400 to 450 hours. Like, so like anywhere from like 400 to 500 hours of a Genshin. I probably took some breaks here and there, so it's probably like what 400. That's not that much actually. I have more hours than I still think my most played game is Breath of the Wild, but I'm sure Genshin will surpass it at some point. That's less than you have in Baldur's Gate. Oh my god! And you only started playing Baldur's Gate not long ago. Maybe that's a sign. That's a sign that you should take a. Are you gonna take a break now that you finished honor mode? What are you gonna do? Maybe pick up Elden Ring. You gotta get back into Elden Ring. But maybe you shouldn't. You should be careful about falling in too deep. Yeah, I don't think I have many games that I feel like I got really into Animal Crossing when it came out, and I sunk a lot of time into that. But that was like a very specific point in my life, you know. Like I feel like that was in the height of the lockdown, like to the point where like we couldn't even go anywhere, right? So like I feel like that situation is not gonna happen again. And like I ended up playing a lot of Breath of the Wild, but like it's because I was like streaming it quite a bit. The pressure's off now. You can go again. Oh god. Okay, have fun. Have fun. It's it's over for you. Like we've lost you. The Baldur's Gate. I mean, I enjoyed Baldur's Gate, but it didn't have a hold on me like it did on you. Just before the pandemic, your PC died. You got a Switch and got really hooked on Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think when I first got my Switch, it was a few weeks until Animal Crossing came out, so I was like playing like a little bit of Odyssey, a little bit of Breath of the Wild, but I never really got that much into it. I didn't really know what I was doing. I actually first played Breath of the Wild with my boyfriend at the time, and like we kind of just like traded off playing it, but we didn't actually go we didn't actually go that deep into it. Like we didn't like find a lot of things. We didn't actually like explore a lot. And I didn't get to fight any of the bosses because like we would trade off every time someone died. And like obviously I would just like I didn't really know how to play that well, so I would just die right away, so I didn't get to fight anything. So then when I played it myself, I was like it was kind of like I didn't really know. It was kind of like my first time playing at that point because like we didn't explore like anything. And like I never really got into it before Animal Crossing came out. I played for 3 minutes every hour, something like that. Yeah. So like I didn't have a lot of experience with it, so I was like really struggling on like the Great Plateau and stuff. I was like, man, these blue bokoblins are real tough. So I was like a bit struggling with that, and then when Animal Crossing came out, I just got like super into that because like that was like a whole phenomenon, right? But then later that summer, I picked up Breath of the Wild again, and I got really into it. It was like life changing. I was like, I never got so like I got like into Animal Crossing, but I never like immersed myself in a game. Like I mean, I had immersed myself in a game, but like I feel like Breath of the Wild was different, you know? And I had so much fun with it. And I just like explored everything. I was going around. My favorite thing to do. I would go around and I would like take pictures. I was the #1 camera rune enjoyer for sure. So I did that, and yeah, that was. I feel like Breath of the Wild was so special at that moment because I never played an open world game before. Like I never played a game. Like I played games that looked really nice, but like I never explored anything before, and I was like, oh, you could do this. Like it was crazy. So then, yeah, I don't really know what else I experienced after that. You got really into Breath of the Wild during 2020 when your twin brother had COVID and you and your older brother had to sit inside because he had coming in contact with them, so we played together. Yeah, I feel like 2020 was a time, you know, where like you could just like you couldn't really do anything else, right? So like I think a lot of people picked up gaming and many people picked up gaming and you know had some great experiences with it. and welcome in. Yo, hello. Do you like Pokemon cards? I don't particularly like them that much. I've been playing a bit of the TCG Pocket game, but I'm not like super into it. I do have some. Can't remember where I put them. I have my favorite Rocky Helmet card. Where I don't know where it went though. It must be somewhere in my desk. Yeah, it's I don't particularly enjoy them, but I hear a lot about them. I like Pokemon in general though, but I would prefer having Pokemon plushies than Pokemon cards. I've never been I've never been a collector. I feel like that's one thing that's never appealed to me in games, like finding collectibles or like 100%ing games for the sake of 100%ing it. Like I I still do not I still don't get the appeal personally. Your big Rocky Helmet fan? Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I played Pokemon for the first time on stream and I coined my favorite strategy. It's called the Rocky Helmet Revive Cycle. It's when you put a Rocky Helmet on your team, and then your team is way too weak, and then you just get one shot by the enemy constantly, but you just keep reviving them and trading in the one with Rocky Helmet, and eventually, if you have like 50 revives, they will die. They will just die from the Rocky Helmet. But it only works obviously if the enemy is using a contact move. Either that or they'll run out of PP and they'll just struggle to death. Either one works. It can be a long fight. I just like ended up playing Pokemon in really weird ways. And welcome in, Kalani. I was just talking about my insane Pokemon skills. My famous Cynthia fight, which I went back and checked. It was an hour and 15 minutes. I beat Cynthia first try. I was like 10 levels under her, but it took an hour and 15 minutes. So it was a I don't know if it was a win or not. It was a win in my heart, but maybe to the people watching, it was not a win. Your tactic failed. I was protected by IU. IU's voice just you can't be scared if you're listening to her. Don't disrespect my goat. I'm not. I didn't disrespect her. You beat her too. I'm just saying I overcame her with sheer willpower and healing items. Yeah, I think I just like when I first played Pokemon, I was like in my mind cuz like you know in every other game, if you're hurt, you just heal, right? But like I never played like a proper turn-based game before. So I didn't really think like, oh, I didn't really think like, oh, like I shouldn't use my turn to heal, right? Because like I didn't really understand the concept of like, oh, because it uses a turn, right? Of like conserving your turns or whatever and just attacking. Um, so I ended up just in like a cycle of like I would use my turn, my Pokemon would be low, so then I would heal my Pokemon, but then they would attack them again, so then I would heal them again, and then they would attack them again, and then I would heal them again, and then you just end up in this constant this big cycle of just healing over and over. So then I started just stocking up on so much healing because I was like, wow, I'm going through so many potions. And then it just spiraled from there, you know? And then I was like, well, this is working. I'm just going to keep doing it, you know? Takes forever, but I'll do it. Then I found Rocky Helmet. Yeah, Rocky Helmet with life. I didn't know it existed. I found it in Stow Inside. Life changing. I was like, I don't even have to attack them. And they just die. You heard the Alien Screech in the kitchen and Kalani was in chat. Of course, of course. If you hear Alien Screech or Brooklyn or Terry Crews going 9-9, then he knows Kalani. We just had to be there in the late thousands and face it for the first time before fairy type was a thing. Took so long to beat it. Was it an hour and 15 minutes? Because I think I also felt the pain of a long fight. Did I have a fairy type? I must have, right? Who would I have had? What was my team? Shinx? What the hell was my team? I can only remember Shinx. Shinx? I don't know what was on my team, man. That's all I remember. Is there a legendary? That doesn't make sense, right? No legendaries. I have no idea. It was the exact same in Baldur's Gate 3. Every time I event Shadowheart, it's much smoother because enemies die faster. On my patch 8 playthrough, I'm playing her as a life cleric, and she heals so much. She just heals like crazy. Just 6 jinxes. I guess I had 6 jinxes. I don't remember. What was my... Should I check? Any bets on my team? My Diamond and Pearl team? What was it? Okay, I'll check. There's an Xbox Games Showcase right now? What is even on... Okay, I'll just search for it. Pokemon. I'll just say Cynthia. Did I? Okay, I didn't do that. Diamond and Pearl. So just drop their handheld. Pretty much a better Steam Deck. Ooh, I like all the handhelds. That's cool. Let's go Pikachu. Legends Arceus. Wow, I played so many games. Man, I played so many games. Where's Pokemon? Oh, Pokemon Shining Pearl. Here it is. Okay, let me mute that. Ooh, let's mute that. Okay, let's see. What was my team? It looks like it was... Oh! Interesting. Okay. Misdreavus. I forgot Misdreavus was in there. It was... Shinx? The cherry one. Ponyta. Misdreavus. Manaphy and... The one that's like shaped like a star. It's like small. Its head is shaped like a star. I don't know what it is. I put a nickname on it. I don't know what it's called. You guys will know. Chat will know. You can play Xbox, Steam, and Blizzard game. Ooh, that's cool. I feel like I would enjoy a Steam Deck, but I feel like I don't need it right now. Because I'm like always 5 steps away from my PC. Is everything a better Steam Deck, but everyone just buys the Steam Deck instead? Wait, how many handhelds are there? There's a Switch, there's a Steam Deck. Is there something else? Pre Xbox handheld? One was made by Asus ROG. So way better than the Steam Deck. I don't know what that is. ROG Ally. ROG Ally. I don't know what you guys are saying. PlayStation got one, but it's mid. PlayStation has a handheld? PS Vita 2? PS Vita. Yeah, 2? Something like that? I've never heard of this PlayStation handheld. That's crazy. Republic of Gamers. Yeah, I think my graphics card is ROG. ROGly. Asus. It's a bit, yeah, it's sus. No, my monitor is Asus. Asus? No idea. Yeah, I didn't know that all these handhelds exist. What's wrong with the good old... I like the DS. I like the size and weight of the DS, you know? Like I feel like the Switch... I feel like the Switch is like the maximum of how much I want this to weigh. Because I feel like if you play handheld for a while, it's a bit heavy. You know, you guys know I have weak wrists, okay? I suffer a lot of wrist pain all the time. If I'm gonna play on a Switch for a while, I'm putting on my wrist braces, you know? I don't think I can hold a Switch 2 for a long time. Maybe you just have to like, just put on the table. No, just hold them. Oh, you can see all the design, look. Whoa! The Animal Crossing. All lats, no wrist, apparently. But I mean, do wrists even have like wrist muscles? I think it's just like the joints I have issues with from like a lot of PC use. Yeah, it's I didn't know all these handhelds were on the market. I would consider a Steam Deck maybe in the future, but like at this point it's like I can just go on my PC. You know, like when will I use the Steam Deck? versus like not using the PC. And like, what game would I play on the Steam Deck? That's oh, maybe you need a Steam Deck so you could play Baldur's Gate whenever you want in case you're having withdrawal. You know. It would be so small though. If you're playing Baldur's Gate on this tiny screen, imagine the UI. Like, it'd be so small. Wrist Pilates? Yeah, where's my wrist Pilates? I need that. Yeah, I think my wrist pain has been it's not as bad recently, but I can definitely feel it acting up. But I've been playing a lot on the controller and on the computer and stuff, so it's probably why. It's probably why. But I feel like as long as it's not like painful, it's okay. Better just get the new Xbox One since it's partnered with Steam. Steam Deck is mid and so old, people say stick drift within months and overheats. Is it really that old? Maybe they'll make a new one eventually. I don't know what the benefit of a Steam Deck is at this point then. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they make an upgraded one, but I thought the original one was really expensive as well. So I was like, I couldn't really justify the price at that moment. This is their okay, because that's basically I was wondering that because I was like, why would they make something that directly competes with them? But I guess that's just they're just partnered with it. That makes sense. How much does it cost though? It looks so good. Yeah, I feel like right now I can't justify like a handheld just to play PC games when I literally just have my PC right here. But maybe in the future if I'm like because I'm like always home. Like I'm literally always home. Like as someone who does not leave the house, I do not need a handheld Steam Deck, right? Because I'm just at my computer. But maybe in the future, if I'm out and about more often, or maybe like traveling or whatever. Even when I'm traveling, I don't want to like bring a Steam Deck with me. I don't know. I prefer bringing the Switch. 'Cause it's like cheaper. I'm not worried about like lose. I'm not as worried about losing it. Made a great slice of the pie. Fair enough. Whose hand will you hold if not for the handheld? Yeah, I still have my Switch. I could hold my phone. So many good games on my phone. Although recently my phone has not been running Genshin very well, which I'm concerned about. I'm like, oh, is it already? When did I get this phone? Like, is it already outdated? It's only like 3 years old. I already can't run Genshin. I think Genshin's getting harder to run. I think that's what it is. But yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy your Malo Mart in the meantime. Have a little dance party. Give me a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. One hell of a dance party. Let's go. Um, you saw the durability test on the Switch 2 and your heart sank? Was it bad? Is it very not durable? That's the other thing, because I feel like the Switch is really much like the Switch is very much like a like a console for families and for kids. You don't want something that kids could easily break, you know? I got a lot of gifted subs this month. Yeah, I got a lot of dancing emotes. I never get gifted subs these days because I don't really like hang around on Twitch, so I don't get an opportunity to get gifted subs. I'm back, unfortunately. Yeah, I like stuff that's very durable. I don't want to have to like baby it, right? Like I don't have to worry about breaking it all the time. That's the one thing I really like about the VR. um, you guys know my VR headset has been through a lot. People falling down, people hitting stuff on it, smacking the controllers on the walls. Like that's bound to happen with VR. So I'm very happy. It's very durable. Um, it's durable, just not the stick drift. Yeah, it's why did they use the same sticks if they had such an like the stick drift was such a big issue on the Switch 1. Like it was such a bad press for them. Why would they do it again? Um, just seeing him damage it hurts. That's his job though. I feel like that'd be kind of fun though. Like if you were the person that get paid to like smash stuff, like I feel like that'd be kind of fun. And welcome in, Ricky. How are you? How's the haircut? Cool hairstyle? Me? What about you? It's me, Jug. I know. It has to be 5 characters. Or no. 1, 2, 3, 6 characters? Yeah. It's like automatically chosen. But luckily it doesn't overlap with anyone else. Because like some people have like me, Jug, 47, you know? If they have too many people with the same prefix. You feel bald. Oh no. But nice. It must feel nice though, because it must be hot out, right? The screen is damn near plastic. It said get tempered glass screen protector. Oh yeah, I have a screen protector on my Switch. I feel like that's a given though for like any device. Like my phone always has a screen protector on it. Nice counting master. Great, thank you. When I was watching the Devil's Plan, they were doing these like they were playing this game where they have a bunch of like blocks in front of them. They have a bunch of blocks and they have to figure out the weights of them. And they have like a scale in front of them and they can like put stuff on the scale to like determine. I was like, would I be able to do that now? And I was like, yeah, I think I would. I think I would at that point. But if someone was like, oh, like, can you solve this like first year calculus problem? I think I would struggle. And I was like, man, like, what was the point of my degree? I feel like I forgot everything. Like, does it stay with you? Like, if I just tried to relearn it, would it be easier? It probably would be easier, right? But there must be a point where it just like completely disappears from your brain. And welcome in. Happy weekend to you too, Pokemon. How are you? I feel like I forgot a lot of things from my, but even like year to year, like I would take like for example, I'd take like differential equations course, and then like 2 years later, I take another one, and I like cannot remember what I learned in the first one. It's like it's tough, you know. Like it's very specific information. It's very a lot of it is not easily remembered. And I guess I'm never gonna need it again. When I don't think I'll ever come in unless I end up on a game show like that. And even then, they're not doing like really complicated math. Like it's more just like it was like basic algebra kind of thing. Yeah, it's I should be on Devil's Plan. They should hire me on. I'm qualified. I could I could do it, you know? I don't speak Korean, but and that's fine. Give me a translator. This season of Devil's Plan, they had Justin Min, who is on Umbrella Academy, and he's an Korean American actor. And I noticed that when they were handing out the rules and when they were giving clues and stuff that were written down, his were written in English. And I was like, well, that could be me, you know? Is the song new? The one before? Yeah. It was Extra L by Jenny. It's fairly new. Haven't used calculus after undergrad. Yeah, I feel like calculus will not come up. And even then, you could just put it into a calculator. Are you smarter than a fifth grade? I feel like I could definitely do fifth grade math. Like that kind of stuff, I feel like I could do. In my MBA program, they test us to see at the end to see our retention of what we learned throughout. Most people forget more than half the info. I mean, that's normal. There's only so much information you can hold. It's not like you're using that info consistently, right? The brother that died? I don't know. I don't know anything about Umbrella Academy. I just know that season 3 wasn't, or season 4? Whatever the most recent season was, people were really disappointed by him. But yeah, he was on The Devil's Plan. But he was a bit like outcast on the show. Like people, no one really wanted to work with him because he wasn't like natively Korean. But then like, and he got like left out of the alliance and at a certain game, and he got eliminated. But later on, when they all met up again afterwards for the finale, they were like, Justin, I looked you up and you're really famous. They're like, sorry, we didn't know. Because he's not very famous in Korea, but it seems like he went to Korea for that show, and he's doing like a bunch of other shows as well. So he gets to be famous in Korea too. Yeah, so there's always like some foreigners on that show as well. So I'm like, that could be me. That could be me. Yeah, it was every time I try to like follow along with the games, I was like, I feel like I'm not good at like I'm not stupid, but like I feel like I'm not that good at like strategy kind of games, you know? But usually like I just get too annoyed by them too. Like I think if I really put my mind to it, and like try to think many moves ahead, like I could, but like I just don't really like that. Like I feel like I don't like the going against someone else and then like trying to think what they're gonna do, you know? I'm just like, I can't be bothered thinking about what other people are gonna do. Like, I don't want to know what goes on in your mind. Like, just let me play my game. You love strategy games like Total War? Yeah, I feel like you either love them or hate them, you know? Like, for example, like many board games, I just get really annoyed trying to like think of all these things, you know? It's not that I don't like to use my brain. It's just like I don't like to use my brain to like think about what other people are gonna do, you know? Like most of the time I'm just thinking about myself, you know? I'm just thinking about myself and like what I'm gonna do, you know? Like I don't want to have to factor in other people's plans, you know? But some board games can be fun too. Just not necessarily like ones that are pure strategy, like chess. Chess is really the purest form of that. Or even like Pokemon. Like I don't mind like thinking about what the AI is gonna do because the AI is very simple. But if I was like playing against a real person, it's quite hard to be like, okay, well they're gonna do this and then I'm gonna do this, or they think I'm gonna do this, so I'm gonna do this, you know? Kimmy's the same. I mean, me. Kimmy likes thinking games. I don't. I always beat her, but I don't like it. Oh, you're good at them though. You lazy, don't force me to use my head. I know. Like every time I'm like, if I like play chess or something, I'm like, okay, they do this and I do this, and then eventually I just give up. I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna move wherever. I'm just gonna think like one move ahead, and then I'll just leave it at that. Cause like, I cannot be bothered. Like I don't care. I also like don't care that much to win, you know. So it's like, that's another thing. Like I just want to play. Maybe I wouldn't be good for that show, cause like, I'm not like that competitive in that sense. Like I feel like I would want to just have fun playing the game, but like I wouldn't necessarily do it at whatever cost or like I feel like I don't have it in me to like betray someone as well to their face. Or like for example, like Among Us, I cannot be the imposter in Among Us. Like it's way too stressful for me. So I don't necessarily enjoy. It can be funny on stream, but like I don't necessarily. That's not really my choice of games to play. Like like a deduction game or something like that. I don't mind like process of elimination games. Like if it's like Clue and you're like narrowing down the options. I like logic puzzles like that where it's like in Clue, like other people are sharing info, and then you can kind of get info from that. Like you're like trying to deduce what they're sharing between each other, and you can do that. I like stuff like that, but that's more like me versus the facts, not like me versus someone else. It's like you have this information, you're trying to like logically deduce stuff from it. I do like stuff like that, but that's more up my alley as like a as like a math guy and a comp sci guy. It's a lot more. It's more yeah, it's more just logic, I guess. I feel like logic is different than strategy, because like I think strategy is a lot more people oriented, especially if you're up against a real person. Because if it's like if it's like Pokemon where it's like AI, they're always like they have pretty simple AI, right? They'll always use like the most powerful, like the most effective move or whatever. So that's a bit different. That's more just like knowledge. Yeah, my Pokemon strategy doesn't carry over well to actual PvP battles because you're not allowed to use items in PvP battles. So my whole strategy goes out the window. They're different, but are definitely directly connected in a lot of ways. I mean, yeah, you can't necessarily have. I think you can't have this strategy without logic, right? Like obviously you cannot just play a strategy game like really illogically, like that won't work out. But you can definitely have logic without strategy, right? Like you can play like like Sudoku. There's no strategy involved with that, but like it is logical. I would prefer something like that. But I think in general, like I do prefer single player games, and I prefer co-op games over PvP games. There's not many PvP games I really enjoy that much. Like you guys know I got fairly into Wild Rift, but like it's not like super super competitive. So, but I don't really love going against real people. But that's also because like I never really got good enough at a game where I could like go against real people that well. Except for maybe Wild Rift, but I eventually reached a point where everyone was good, and I was like, oh man, this is tough. It's tough. Everyone actually knows how to play now. I can't just like bully people in the lane. It's I've never truly gone into the PvP experience. I know they can be very, very addictive though. And I think like when I'm playing games, I don't necessarily like interacting with strangers. Like even if it's like in a cooperative way, I don't really like. I like playing games on my own time, and like I like being able to. The one thing I really like is like I really like being able to pause the game whenever I want, because like I'm someone who I want to play games for like I like having frequent breaks when I'm playing, especially. So like if you play by yourself, you can stop whenever you want, and like take a bit of a break, like do whatever you need to do, or like even if you're just like need a second to like refocus or whatever. But when you're playing against other people or with other people, it's you're not really on your own time, right? I used to remember the Sudoku game for the PSP I played a lot. It was about kung fu. What? Kung fu, taekwondo, and kid stuff to keep you entertained. They did a good job. Oh, I like a good kids game. There's some good. I think I don't know if they're still the same. I guess there's like Roblox and stuff like that, but I think kids games can be very valuable. Before you started streaming, how often did you play games? I would say so. Like I first started gaming in like 2015, right? Like late 2015 or maybe 2016, something like that. And I wouldn't play very much. Like I would play just here and there, like maybe less than a few, like maybe like once a month or like a couple times a month, maybe something like that. Like when I had a new game I wanted to play, like mostly like indie games, stuff like that, or like The Sims. And then when I got my Switch, I played a bit more, especially that summer. Like that was quarantine. I didn't really play games that frequently from like 2016 to like 2020. I'd maybe play, if I had a game I was playing actively, I'd play like maybe a few hours a week at most, and even then I would only play like 2 games a year, maybe like shorter games, something like that. But then when I started in 2020, I definitely played a lot more because I didn't have much to do. And then when I streamed, I played a lot, obviously. But even then, like when I was in school, I would play games outside of stream quite frequently. But then once I started working, I kind of stopped doing that. I didn't play as much. So the numbers, there was pandas and things like that. Cute. What is your guys' favorite kids games? I mean, obviously I loved Club Penguin back in the day. What else? There's lots of like, I was a big Flash game enjoyer for sure. I don't think I had any like PC games specifically or anything like that. I think I just played Flash games. And sometimes I would play on my brother's DS. And I would play Mario Kart. Yeah, I would play Mario Kart. Every time frame walk is so hot outside, I feel like 97 degrees Fahrenheit. That's brutal. Welcome back to inside. I hope it's cooler inside for you than it is for me, because yeah, it's 28 degrees inside here. It doesn't feel that warm though. I don't know if my thermometer is correct. It really does not feel like 28 degrees in my house, but who knows? Maybe the thermometer is off. I have no idea. Because right now it's like, I mean, it's like 20 something outside. So you played Monster Hunter growing up. You think you didn't grow up? Your taste stayed the same. Maybe you're still playing that Panda Sudoku game now. Would you say that if it wasn't for quarantine, you wouldn't have gotten into streaming? No, I think I got into streaming because I got my Switch. Because I actually probably didn't know what Twitch was until I got my Switch and I started playing Nintendo games like that summer. In the summer 2020 I played like Breath of the Wild, Mario and stuff like that, and then I started watching like Nintendo game streamer, but like not their streams, but like the YouTube videos of the streams, but it's very clear that they're streaming, right? But even then I'd never watched a stream before. I'm pretty sure I never, like, I watched like Game Theory Live, like GT Live, but they weren't on Twitch, they were on YouTube. And I never chatted or anything like that. So that's the only streams I really watched. And I watched like some like charity live streams, stuff like that. But I never watched a Twitch stream until I streamed myself. I made a Twitch account. Like if you look at my account, I'm pretty sure my account was created December 16th, 2020. Yeah, and I started streaming on the 19th. So so I probably never watched a stream until I streamed myself. But I kind of knew how it worked because I watched a lot of YouTube videos of streamers. Because like, you know, people make YouTube videos of their streams, right? If they do like challenge run or whatever, they make a YouTube video. So I could see them like talking to chat, and I could kind of see what was going on, but I never actually watched on Twitch. Like when I first started streaming, I didn't even know what like BTTV was. So I was like, why are people trying to use all these emotes and I don't know what they are? But I learned pretty quick. What it was all about. You played a lot of Ocarina of Time, top 2 without a specific order, those 2 games. Fair enough, fair enough. You guys know when I was young, I played, we didn't have that many games on the DS, with the, like, we only had a few, like legally obtained games, and one of them was Phantom Hourglass, and I don't think I remember being on, like, the starting island, and there's that guy, the pirate guy, and then you, like, leave the island, but I think once I left the island, I think I didn't know what to do. Or I think I got stuck, and I never got past that part. But I did the starting island for sure. But I think I didn't get very far in Phantom Hourglass. I don't know what happens, because I don't think I played. But yeah, I was not well known about Twitch until I started myself, and I kind of just I learned some things from my brother. He told me some things, and he told me how to set it up. But I kind of just was like trial by fire. I just learned by doing. I understood that I had to stream and I had to read the chat. So that's what I understood. I didn't know anything, like I didn't know about like channel points or BTTV emotes or anything like that until later. And welcome in, Jimmy. Still don't know what emotes are for? They're just for fun. They're for expressing yourself. You're sort of similar. I never got into Twitch until my brother showed me Resident Evil 4 compilation video of someone who streamed their playthrough on Twitch. I think that was in 2017. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you wouldn't know till like you actually got into it. I think Twitch is like obviously we're all on Twitch, so we're a bit we're in a bit of an echo chamber here, but I think Twitch is not that well known in the general public, I would say. Like just like streaming in general is still it's like it's getting less niche, but it's still fairly niche. Can you express that feeling with emotes? Yeah, yeah. We just have our own emote language. I don't know what to say. But yeah, it's I still think it's crazy. I never watched a Twitch stream until I stream myself. But it's pretty easy to figure out, to be fair. There's a lot of like Twitch culture things that I didn't really understand. I was like, what are these emotes? Like what are people saying? Like what are pog champs? Like I have no idea. But I just got like exposed to it and then just figured it out. Are you first? Absolutely, Ratsy. Welcome in. I also remember someone from high school who was really into Pokemon, and I was like, is that a Pokemon? True. I knew about like gaming YouTube and stuff like that, but yeah, I didn't really know about Twitch until I started watching like Nintendo games, like challenge runs. And welcome in, Kyopo. Hope you're doing well today. Yes. Obviously, I just started streaming. It was like people always ask me like why I started streaming. I just like just seemed fun. I was like, oh, it just seemed fun. Just did it on a whim. I was like, let me just stream. I just bought like the bare minimum I needed to stream. I just started streaming, and then I was like, and then I just like never stopped. And now it's been 4 years. Twitch used to be Justin TV. It was created by an Asian dude. Is that relevant? GG's to that Asian dude. He must be very rich now. Was his name Justin? It was not around in the Justin TV era. I don't think I even knew what streaming was at that time, or even knew that people could live broadcast. Yeah, it's definitely a fun time. I'm glad I started streaming randomly on a whim. Vancouver? Yeah, I'm from Vancouver. It's very hot here this weekend. I think I first encountered Twitch around the early days of Twitch. I don't think I went on Justin TV. Yeah, I mean that was like a long time ago. I don't think I put much thought into it. I was just watching challenge runs. I was just watching like challenge runs, and then I was like, um, that looks fun. I want to do challenge runs too. Streaming is a huge part in Asian internet culture. Yeah, probably. I mean, I only really talk to my family, and they are not really into that. You encountered Twitch in 2016. Ooh, an OG. Are you fluent in Japanese? I am. Yeah. That's it's the one thing. It was Justin Min. He was the Asian guy. No way. Oh my gosh, I should have known. I should have known. That's why he was on the Devil's Plan. They're like, this guy invented Twitch, and he's coming back to Korea as revenge that it got banned. He's coming back. Um, but yeah, the one thing, it's like explaining Twitch, explaining live streaming to like non-internet people is like really hard. Like if you've ever, I don't know if you guys have ever tried to explain what Twitch is to like your parents, it's like impossible. Like like I think my mom like understands now, but like for so long, for like 2 years, she was like she did not understand. She kept saying like she kept asking me like, oh, but like is it like a phone call? Like, can you hear your viewers talking to you? And I'm like, no, mom. I'm like, read what they say. They like type it, and then I read what they say. But for a while, she didn't understand that. And I don't think my family in Japan really understand that either. Like, I know the word for it, but like they're not. It's not like that well known. I think they don't really understand what I'm doing. um, can you explain Twitch to me? Well, it's a place where Ratsies can hang out. Favorite K-pop these days? I don't know. I mean, I'm a huge Blackpink fan, but they don't really sell their music these days. So I like Blackpink. I like Twice. My favorite idol is Kim Sejong. She's a solo artist. I really like her, and I like IU. Like YouTube, but more live. Yeah, it's kind of like I was like, imagine it's like TV, but like there's like a chat box, and then people can chat as they're watching, and then the person talking can like the person streaming can respond live, you know? Um but it's hard for people to explain because like that doesn't really exist in TV or anything like that, right? You'll struggle to tell them how some people make a living off of streaming. They just don't believe it, don't want to. Yeah, yeah, I think people who don't understand about like how online people make money, like YouTubers or like I think YouTubers are easier to explain now because like there's so many big YouTubers, right? Everyone knows like Mr. Beast or whatever. But Twitch is still too niche, I think, for people to really understand. Yeah, the song Skylight, yes! Oh my gosh, it's so good. Do your parents know Nico Nico? My I mean, my mom hasn't lived in Japan for like 30 years, so I doubt it. But maybe like I bet my cousins and stuff know. I think they watch YouTube. I know my cousin watches this like really big, or she did used to watch this like really big YouTuber, but I watched him and I was like a bit cringe. I was like, you're watching this? This is not. It's not like Mr. Beast. It's more like how do I describe it? Like it's like those like YouTubers who do like really silly things, but like I don't know. I don't know what YouTuber to compare it to. Do you speak Korean too? No. Hubfu, that a real Pokemon? Yeah, that's Urshifu's son. Maybe not son. And, Urshifu's son. Yes. What are your thoughts on Hands Up by Meow? I haven't listened to Meow. I'm sorry. Who's Mr. Beast? Just some guy. Yeah, just some guy. I heard Blackpink is disbanding after their last tour. I feel like there's constant Blackpink disbanding rumors. I have no idea. I wouldn't really mind if they disbanded. I do like, I've been enjoying like Jennie's solo stuff and stuff, so I'm not sure. Normie YouTube is horrendous. Have you ever gone on YouTube when you're not logged in? The stuff they show you is crazy. You should get her to watch Media Games on YouTube. Oh god, no. Enormamax. That cannot be real. You're making that up. That sounds like a fake Dynamax. Gigantamax? Enormamax. Jennie is your bias? Yeah, I love Jennie. People who watch your Twitch trailer video will be so scammed because I'm not gaming. Is that what you mean? You tried? That doesn't sound real at all. She's on the ball today. I'm so knowledgeable about Pokemon. I've been playing the TCG game, so I've been exposed to way more Pokemon. The logged out experience. Watch one gaming video on the sidebar full of Asmongold videos. I don't know how I feel about Asmongold. Like, I was watching videos of him and he says like weird things. I don't know. Pretty much. No gaming. Are you feel scammed, Ricky? They'll need to do some Genshin. They'll need to get in on the Genshin action. Pikachu. That cannot be real. Any Labubu on the back? No. That's the ones that look like monkeys, right? They're wrong. They're like babies, but they look like monkeys. What do you think about the criticism Jennie got from her Coachella performance? It did look weak at times. Yeah, I don't think her live performance has been very good. As much as I love Jennie, I think she's beautiful. And I do like her album. I think her album was the best of the girls. But like, I think I don't know what's going on with her, but yeah, she seems to lack a lot of energy and yeah, she just really seems lacking in energy and it's not. I don't think her vocals are really on par. I would like her to. Like her vocals aren't bad. But definitely she seems to be out of breath a lot and struggling, and even like not dancing a lot of the time. I think it seems to be some sort of like, I don't know, like health issue or something like that. People said she's been like vaping a lot, which probably doesn't help with her breath capacity. Asmongold is a mega cringe. Like sometimes I was like watching, I don't even know what it was. Like maybe something to do with Elden Ring. But then like I was watching a clip of him talking about Elden Ring, but I think he went like off the rails and he started saying like weird stuff. I was like, what? He's like really, I was getting like weird like Gamergate vibes. I think maybe it was something about, maybe it's about The Last of Us, I can't remember. I was getting like weird like opinions. Yapping is like a game sometimes. Palosphere? Well, I know Palo Sand is a Pokemon, so I think you're trying to trick me, and I think it's not real. Since Blackpink Lisa showed Labubu, it went viral. Wasn't it already well known? Maybe not. Speaking of Genshin, the Summer Game Fest section where it's just gacha is just gacha. That's not a good sign. As much as I love Genshin, don't necessarily want the gaming industry to be taken over by gacha. Personally, Asmongold seems like a very smart, logical person, and then proceeds to say completely unhinged stuff. It's a confusing person. Yeah. The thing, sometimes he just says weird things. I like that Asmongold has to chase water with soda. What? He can't drink water? That's so weird. He's an OG gamer. Okay, so I was right. He was saying things, I can't remember what game it was about. He started saying stuff that was like vaguely misogynistic or something. I was like, what is he saying? He was like kind of like, he didn't say it like outright, but he was like very much insinuating like, oh, like the woke people are ruining this game or whatever. I was like, what is he saying? So it's like, I just thought that was, you got weird vibes. Can't trick this girl today. I'm on the ball, yeah. What's your talent? Like in general? I feel like multiple people have asked me this. Is this a common thing to have a talent? I feel like I don't have a specific talent. Like if I went on a variety show and they were like, show us your special talent, like I feel like I need to come up with something, you know? Or I do something really stupid that I'm actually not good at, and then that could be the jokes. Because sometimes they do that. Sometimes they're like, oh, like I can make a really good giraffe noise, and then they make like a random noise, and then they're like, But that I like that. I like when they do stuff like that. Because not everyone has a really impressive talent. Like not everyone can be like, I can do a backflip or I can dislocate my shoulder or something. You know, like. Bullet. Is that a real Pokemon? I'm gonna say no. Gonna say no. Gotcha is truly a genre of all time. Is it even a genre or is it just like something you can add? Water tastes too bad for him? That's sad. Miju is Ray Gun from the Olympics. I don't know what that means. I didn't watch the Olympics. I don't know what that means. Who is Ray Gun? The bad dance break. Oh, the dance breaker. Why did I read that as dance breaker? I don't think I could even break dance like that. Her name was Ray Gun. Breaking the, yeah, I guess she broke the dance, yeah. Bulette is a mini boss in Baldur's Gate 3. The land shark that burrows around the under. There's a land shark? I don't remember this from Baldur's Gate 3. It sounds like a weird. I'm not on board with fantasy names personally. In Baldur's Gate, it wasn't that bad, but like when sometimes they have like fantasy names that are like slightly off from real names, I just get really messed up. You know, I'm just like I cannot keep track of these people's names. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. Well, what do you guys have a special talent? Like a really random special talent? I don't think I have one. I need to learn something, you know? What would it be? Yeah, I don't know. If I was on a variety show, they're like, pull out your special talent. What would I do? Don't know. Don't know. Does OCDing about what I'm interested in count? I don't know how you'd show that off. The same when you have one finger can go no, and the other cannot. That's like a lack of talent. Wait, can your talent be like I can't do something? Like, oh, my talent is I can't whistle. Cause it's true. I can't whistle. Stardew speedrunning is like a talent. If I was Habu, I would show that off, yeah. I'd be like, look how I play Stardew Valley, and then it'd be like crazy, right? I feel like I only play at an average level, you know? It's like, oh, I can't put down, oh, that one actually does go down. I think it's this one. Whoa, I'm really good at it today. That's crazy. If you're in a room with more than 50 people, you can pretend to be psychic and claim that a pair of people there that share the same birthday. That's a gamble, though. That's a bit of a gamble. Some people are easily impressed. True, true. I think if I was on a variety show, I would just go the stupid talent route. I'd be like, I'm really good at this, and then like do it really badly, and then they could just make fun of me, and that could be the joke. Gotta go. Okay. Take care, Ricky. At 50 people, it's hardly a gamble. Is it? What's the math on that? 50 people? It's probable at 50? Yeah, I can see that. Don't know that I hate probability. Oh my god, my combinatorics class. Is that how you pronounce it? My professor was not a native English speaker, so I don't know what he was. I don't know if he was saying it correctly. That class, the worst. Like it's useful, but like, it's so hard. That's the type of math I will not get into. And welcome in, Lana. You're here for the yapping. Like you came to the right stream if you're here for the yapping. I hope you're having a good day. Share the same birthday as IU. Clearly me and her have so much in common. Do you actually? It's over 50%, 25. At 50, it's 90. Cause it's 365, choose one. I'm never gonna try. I'm gonna try to come up with the math on that. That class was so tough. You share the same birthday as Pokemon February 27th. Ooh, that's cool. What year did Pokemon come out in? I don't think any birthday. I don't share my birthday with any games. I'm not sure. I share my birthday with Taylor Swift and Steve Buscemi. Oh, you share your birthday with IU. That's pretty cool. Came for the K-pop, stayed for the yapping. Exactly, Jimmy. Came out in 1996. Oh, I'm a bit too old for me. You don't just choose the day. It's a chance that any two people in the room will share any birthday. Okay. Yeah, I can't do the math on that. I'd be really screwed on the probability. Summer Game Fest is throwing out bangers. What else did they announce? You gotta be the news reporter for us. The time to put on your game journalist hat. You worry about this stuff? Don't worry, Ricky. We all know you're a nice boy. When Zero's again, December 13th. Yes. Share a birthday with one twice girl whose name you can't spell. Jonghyun. True. You do like K-pop? No way, Star. You like K-pop? Two people in here share the same birthday. Are you psychic, Ratsy? No way. Yeah, it's a. Oh, I don't have a schedule command. I'm sorry. I stream on Saturday and Sunday, 9 a.m. Pacific, and I stream on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Pacific. It's on my schedule tab on Twitch. You love my mic setup. My Leon on the mic. Thank you. This is my husbando. My husband, for real. Not the small one, just as a representation. You, Maestro, Zelda Pug, and Taeyang share a birthday. Yeah, that was crazy. We had 3 birthdays on Discord that day. You came for the Breath of the Wild and now you're just stuck here. Hey, I streamed Baldur's Gate twice. You better appreciate that. Husbando, she is Hey, I play gacha games. I'm 10% into that culture. Basically taking the chance of one person sharing a birthday with 49 people and the next person not sharing a birthday with 48, one with 47. Yeah. I feel like probability is so hard because like it's like how do you even approach it, right? Like with all these problems, it's like there's so many. It's not very intuitive. So I always had so much problem with it. It's really helpful, but like I cannot do it at all now. And Jose, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. There's a handful of idols born December 13th. None I recognize. Yeah, I don't know any idols that are born on my birthday. One day she'll stream Baldur's Gate a 3rd time. We'll need to do a co-op playthrough one day, Zirconia. You can carry me. What's that chance of rolling 2 nat 20s in D&D at the same time? I think it's 1/20 times 1/20. 1 in 400? Is 20 times 20 400? I think so. I cannot do mental math, guys. My math is my basic arithmetic is terrible. Nice. Enjoy the emos. Stats isn't very intuitive and it's heavily reliant on your interpretation of how the data is presented. Yeah, exactly. Like you think you might calculate it one way and then like, oh, that actually doesn't work because it relies on this assumption or whatever. Like, so it's like, it's so unintuitive. Which is, I think it's useful to know basic like statistics just for like reading the news and stuff like that because stuff can be like really misrepresented, right? But like the probability course I took was way too hard. I was like it's cool, but like I highly regretted it because I was like so hard. Because like I took an intro stats course, that was fine. I didn't enjoy it, but it was fine. It was useful to know, right? And then like yeah, and then I took that probability course and I repressed that memory. At 50 people, it's 50 times 49 over 2. Bro, that I cannot. She knows probability. Let's go. You can do paper or calculator math mentally only until 100. I suck at my times tables. It's really embarrassing. I'm so bad at my times tables. But like you know, when you're studying math in university, you don't need to do those calculations. Like, yeah, your professor the TA judging your test might judge you a little bit if you leave like 7 times 9 like left like that, but it will still be a correct answer. You don't have to actually like calculate it yourself. Are you gonna show them how we do it every day? Of course. And Wakamin Yakamoto, how are you? You refuse to do any math in your head. You used to try, but you stopped trying. Fair enough. Meiju is 12 times 9? Who knows? I don't know my 12 times tables. I never learned my 12 times tables. Because I learned my times tables... Okay, I actually blame it on this. I learned my times tables originally in Japanese. But then I learned them again in school. And then when I heard the question in English... it was like... too hard, right? Like I was like, I couldn't remember it because it was the wrong language. And then in Japanese, they only go up to 9. So I was like, I couldn't do it. Like, because like 10 and 11 is straightforward, but 12 is not. 108? That does sound right. Yeah, no, that's correct, because 9 times 10 is 90, and 9 times 2 is 18. Like, I can figure it out. Like, if you gave... I don't know, like, immediately off the top of my head, but, like, I could easily figure it out. But I just don't memorize it. You're cracked at math that doesn't have letters, so basic math. I need it to only have letters. I don't want the numbers part. I decided to not go into any math specialties of computer science because it's all linear algebra, and I suck at linear algebra. Like, my linear algebra class, it was like basically like basic arithmetic really fast. Our exams would just be like a huge time constraint, so you had to go like so fast. I was like, oh my god. One streamer I watched struggled to get out of bed, so they downloaded an alarm app that makes you solve a math problem to turn the alarm off. Yeah, I've heard about those. I'd be really annoyed about that. Luckily, I don't have trouble waking up, so I don't need to force myself to do the math problem. Together, me and Mija could pass the grade 10 math test. What do you mean together? I could do a grade 10 math test. I just can't do rapid fire multiplication. I think when you're in grade 10, you're past like your times tables, you know? And Bang, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you guys had a good stream. You got far enough into math class and they got to the numbers E and I. Okay, yeah. I is like, what's the point of I? Like, what is the purpose of I? E can be useful though when you're doing logs. They announced COD Black Ops. Oh, Ratsy time. Persona 4 Revival. Oh, wait, so they did announce Persona 4 Remake. Invincible TV show. Fight game. Like, The Boys? No, Invincible is different, right? Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. Game of Thrones. Solo leveling anime of the year. I feel like none of these things are something I would personally enjoy, but sounds exciting. Yeah, welcome in, Bang. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. All games. Yeah, Game of Thrones, the game. It's already a game. They should just call it Thrones. And welcome in, Karkot. Hope you're doing well today. Tony Hawk as well. I didn't even know they made a new one. Isn't Tony Hawk like 90 years old? The only I know is the one I put in for loops. Oh no. I don't think I ever used I don't think I ever went into I don't think I ever really got into like that part of math, you know? Persona 4, let's go, Angel. And welcome in, Askewy. His pro skater games are fun. I actually enjoyed playing Skate 3 back in the day with my brother. Skate 3 was actually really fun. You can like, you just skate around. It's like a nice open sandbox and you can like hold on to the back of cars and you can break all your bones. I feel like it was a fun, I wasn't good at it, but I think it was a fun game. I like a good like sandbox experience. Like I like just going into like Grand Theft Auto and just like driving around and having this like whole town open to me. I thought that part was cool. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't have a Game Boy. Major broke all the bones because there was because there was those challenges. Like you go around town, there's like different challenges, right? There's like photo challenges, there's like skating challenges, and then there's ones where you have to break all your bones. You get extra points for breaking bones. What she means is she used to run over every pedestrian she came across. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. I'm just really bad. The cars in GTA control really badly, so it's not really my fault. I like that you can steal everyone's car, though. You can just open the door, grab them, and just steal their car, you know? But, like, that's why you should always lock your doors when you're driving. Someone might open your door, pull you out, get it. Underground 2 is a classic? I don't know. Some girl in GTA Online called you rude words. Oh no, Ransdale. I'm sure you've heard worse in your COD lobbies. Yeah, it's I never went on GTA Online. I remember don't tell, but I remember like my brother I think my brother wasn't really allowed to play GTA, but like my mom didn't really care. So he was allowed to play GTA from a very young age. And then one time, I think I've told this story. I was playing GTA at school on my iPad because you could play like GTA 4 on your iPad. And I was playing and I was trying to beat this challenge. And I was too bad at the game, so I couldn't do it. So then I asked one of my classmates to beat it for me. And then he was playing, and then he got in trouble for playing GTA. They're like, "How could you play that game in class? It's so inappropriate. Do not play that game." But it was mine. And he was just helping me. COD is worse. Yeah, I've never been on voice chat with strangers. Like I've never gone into a game and tried voice chatting with strangers. I do not need that trauma in my life. You once reinstalled TF2 after years and soft slower within 5 minutes? Oh my god. You're telling? No. Your Honor, my car drives badly. I didn't mean to run over that family of 5. Exactly. Wait, is there children in GTA? No, right? There's no like children walking around. Probably for that reason. Yeah. I just thought about it. I was like, wait, I've never seen a child in GTA. That would make sense. You don't want a child there. You just welcome the toxicity and return it. Oh my god. I was not like exposed to that. I was not exposed to that as a kid. I don't even know if I would be able to handle it, you know? I mean, to be fair, I've been streaming a long time, so I feel like I've heard a lot of things, but I feel like the stuff you don't get like toxicity necessarily when you're streaming. Maybe sometimes, but like not really. More just like people being creepy. You love COD hot mics. Oh god, I watch these videos that are the female experience in Valorant, and this girl just like posts like her just playing Valorant. She just acts normally, and it's just like basically all the crap she has to deal with in the voice chat. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't play Valorant. You told me this before, and it's still funny. I'm sorry to that boy. So there's camp on the roof and GTA and snipe the civilians. What? And welcome in, Landy. Don't know where I got sent from. We got raided by Bang. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And welcome in, Strati. Landy sent you. Ah, okay. Welcome in, both of you guys. Have you ever played Bully by Rockstar? No, but I've seen it. I've seen like a bit of gameplay from it. It seems fun. You're chill and mellow, but only COD brings out the worst in me in the competitiveness. Oh, I don't want to know the things you would say. I was in a Quake lobby once where one guy would call everyone who killed him cheaters and PDMs. That's just sore loser. Voice chat with strangers, only the Fortnite in-game once. Right. I've never done it. I feel like it's too scary, you know? Like the most I've done is like, I mean, okay, this is obviously quite high on the toxicity scale, but I've played League of Legends. But there's no voice chat, it's just text chat, right? You could just mute them. But honestly, I've never really encountered that much toxicity. I didn't play that much League though, so that's probably why. I've only ever played like a handful of games where with like randoms. I've actually had more, like weirdly, I've actually had more nice experiences on League than I have bad. You're a software engineer? I am. Are you as well? You ever seen those memes of friends going to jail for their group chat leaks? What? Like, do I want to know? Walking red flag league, for real. I see those toxicity in Dota or Quake was probably because I can't speak Russian. Yeah, if you understood what they're saying, maybe it'd be worse. You are a software engineer as well. Nice. You're gonna go walk your dog before it rains? Okay. Enjoy. Have a nice walk. Hopefully it's not too hot outside for you and your dog. Yeah, I don't think I would survive a voice chat. Although, like, it depends on the game. Probably some voice chats are just full of children. Like, it's probably more like that. Though, and that many, like, I haven't played that many games online like that. I would say, like, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Like, most games, they don't have chat feature that I've played online. There's a fake news article and then insert a friend's face, and that's the headline. Oh, okay. I see. People in CS2 think I'm a girl if I don't say anything because of your Steam name and fancy Steam points anime girl profile pic. I see. What kind of messages do you get when people think you're a girl? Do you want to know? Maybe honestly though, like yeah, people were quite nice on League of Legends, weirdly enough. Like sometimes people will start being toxic a little bit and then I'll be like, sorry, my bad. And then or I'll be like, oh sorry, my bad, I'm new. And then they'll be like 99% of people after that will actually be like will actually stop being toxic because they I think once like for most people once they realize like they're just like toxic because there's like so much anonymity there, right? Like they don't really think they're talking, like they don't really like register that they're talking to a real person. But then once you show like a bit of humanity, they're like, oh, they kind of like wouldn't do that to a real person, right? For most people, some people will just continue, but I found that starting the game with positivity helps for most rational people. They just call me bad. I mean, fair enough. That reminds me, I haven't changed my Steam profile picture in like 5 years. I feel like it's still accurate. In COD, if they think my name is a girl name, I let them flirt till the end and reveal my voice. What do they say? Are they like laughing or are they like mad? Unless I'm playing ranked in League, I don't care what someone does in my game. I highly doubt a new person is in ranked. You can't be in ranked if you're new, yeah. Like, maybe that's why I haven't experienced toxicity, because I've never played ranked. I finally unlocked ranked. Like, I got unlocked level 30 on League, so I could play ranked, but I never actually played it yet. So maybe that's why I haven't experienced toxicity. Because I've only played, like, unranked mode. And welcome in, Spot. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. You're not actually Lisa. Oh no. They laugh and then start saying derogatory words towards each other. I can imagine what kind of words they're saying. Don't play it, it'll suck. I don't have any. I was thinking about it just to see where I get placed, but at this point I haven't played League in like over a year now, so it's probably not worth it. Yeah, I'll just keep my. I'll just quit while I'm ahead, you know? Bros be fighting over Kalani's and COD. Exactly, exactly. I feel like it can go either way. Like, people will either be like nicer to you if they think you're a girl because they're like trying to hit on you, or they'll just be like incredibly misogynistic. Like, there will probably be like no in between to the people who like go and just speak to you. A lot of hilarious moments. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel like, yeah, as long if you're just like messing with them, it's a good time. I don't get why they're trying to hit on a girl in a video game. Yeah, like, people are just weird though. Like, even if they don't, like, they don't know anything, it's kind of weird too, because like they don't know anything about you. You could be like 12, you could be like 60 years old, you could be like like, you know, like they don't know anything about you. Yeah, they don't know what you look like, you know? It's all in the, like, I don't know how many times I heard, is that a gay or a girl? It's because they've never encountered a woman before. They've never gotten to speak to one, so they were just excited, you know? You flirt like a bot, but a video game seems worse in the cemetery. Some people are just desperate. They just take any chance they can get, you know? 'Cause they've never met a woman before. Because they don't go outside. If they just went outside, they would see that there's girls outside, but they don't know about those. But to play Valorant while in the cemetery? Do you know how to, like, cemetery? Girls exist outside? I've heard that they are allowed to walk around maybe on like Tuesdays and Fridays. Every other day they have to stay inside. There are women who aren't potential Discord kittens. No way. No way, that can't be real. Not every woman is not just 50% trad wives, 50% Discord kids. Oh no. I think starting a weird. people might think we're serious. Yeah, I've never once felt the urge to want to talk to. I mean, I do talk to a lot of strangers online. But I feel like I guess I do it in a controlled environment where I can ban anyone I want. You know, like I'm talking on stream, anyone can come in and talk, but if anyone like, you know, if anyone acts weird, they just get banned. You know, but on a voice chat, and also you guys can't speak out loud. It's only text based, so maybe it's less traumatic text based. You know. How did the Discord kitten meme even start? I have no idea. You find a weirdo that talks like that? Like Discord kitten? What do you mean? Really? Like he asks for people. He asks for Discord kittens. Yeah, I don't know if it started like legitimately or if it was like a meme to start with. Persona 4 remake got announced today. I know Chikano is happy, yes, and Angel is very, very happy as well. You're smelly. No way, no way. Yeah, I feel like I have pretty thick skin. which ended up working well for streaming. Like I'm not too bothered by people saying stuff or whatever. The only thing that actually really annoys me, the only thing that really annoys me is like people being condescending. When people are condescending, it just annoys me. Like when people, even if they're saying like a compliment or like well, usually it's like a backhanded compliment, like very um in a very condescending way. Those are the only comments that really annoy me. Everything else, I just don't really care. Sometimes people are so weird that it's like kind of funny. Like sometimes you get like a really unhinged unban request, and it's like that can be kind of funny. But I've never been like upset about something someone said online, like a stranger. I'd only be like upset if I'd only be upset if they were like making someone else uncomfortable. Like I'm like, cause like I know I can handle it. Like I don't really care, right? Like I signed up for this, but like sometimes there will be someone in Discord or something that's like being rude to another person in the Discord that's not me, And that's when I'm like, bro, you're crossing a line, you're out, Like being rude to others or being creepy to others. I joined a friend's VC in the bro talks like that. I'm not one to judge off initial means, but do not drop the act. I feel like I'd also judge like if someone was friends with someone like that too. Like I'd be like, why are you associating with this guy? Like why are you associating with someone who's being so creepy? Um, kind of can't wait to date the doctor in the remake. I don't know if there's a doctor in P4. Is gonna be pumped when he wakes up. He's probably awake. He's not. He doesn't sleep in much. That's why I've never been banned because I'm always just rude to you. Exactly. I would be more likely to ban you if you randomly complimented me out of nowhere. I would be like, I think you got hacked. If I'm gonna be rude to someone, they need to know we have a rapport and it's not serious. Yeah, exactly. That's the English version of a Twice song. This English version is good. What do you mean, Pokemon? Come on, I Can't Stop Me. English version is good. Some of it is a little bit awkward, but like by English version standards, this one's crazy good. I did ask him that, and he said he recently started doing that, and it weirded him out. Oh, he randomly started talking about Discord kittens. What happened? Did he hit his head? Like, weird. That is super strange. He must have already been like kind of creepy though if he started getting into that. Like no normal person would randomly get into that, Like I feel like you must already have some sort of tendencies, Maybe people didn't notice before. Twice announced world tour today. Ooh. You have to ease into the banter. Depends on the person. You've heard worse English K-pop song. Exactly. Explode. It doesn't sound real. I'm gonna say fake. He told me he's been like that since he... Sorry, what? He came back from Japan and he went to an unhealthy amount of cat cafes? What does that mean? Cat cafes? Was he talking about actual kittens? Like maybe that's what he meant. Do you mean cat cafe? Or did you go to like maid cafes? Yeah. What kind of cat cafe? Was it a cat cafe full of Discord kittens? What? Maid cat cafe? Is that real? And his brain just got like messed up. He forgot what women are. Like what? So weird. He got radicalized. Oh my god. That is. No, I think he was already weird, man. He was not radicalized by that. He was already weird. Runaway by Eric Nam is one of the few English versions that doesn't feel awkward. Yeah, they're few and far between. I think that I Can't Stop Me is not bad. You went with them. Cat girl cafes. Maybe cat boy cafes. Um, I would live at the Maggie Cafe for a day just to see how weird it is. Right, just for science, right? Um, some dudes are weird. I think he was already weird, man. Like, there's no way, like if you went to Japan and you went to a bunch of cat girl cafes, I don't think you would come back obsessed with Discord kittens, you know? Like, I think you gotta already be weird. The man just wants to see girls with cat ears. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But like, I feel like you shouldn't apply it to others. For a whole day? Right, you're just gonna hang out there a whole day. They're gonna think you're weird, by the way, if you hang out there all day, by the way. It's real? Explode? What the heck is explode? That doesn't seem real. I know damn well those cafes aren't gonna ruin you like that. I know, right? Like, maybe he forgot. Okay, I know. He never spoke to a woman before. The first time he spoke to a woman was at the Maid Cat Cafe. And he spoke to these cat girls at the cat cafe, and that's the only experience he's ever had with women. So that's why he's talking about Discord kittens. He thinks that's women all have cat ears. That's what he thinks. He thinks women all have cat ears and they're on Discord. And welcome in, Grey Rat. Keep up with your fave. You love silly moments and scenes. Yeah, I love a good silly music video. Explode is a freak? A freak Pokemon? The evolution of Loudred. What's Loudred? I'm googling Explode. Ratsy definitely doing it. Yeah, definitely not for research. Explode. What the hell is that? It's not even a cloud. I thought it was a cloud that's exploding. I've never seen this Pokemon in my life. I'm guessing it's not in Sword and... Wait, no, it has a Dynamax. So it is in Sword and Shield. I've never seen this in my life. He thinks all women are cat girls. Probably, yeah. Miju has cat ears. Yeah, I just like to hide them. If that's how it worked, every woman would be your mom. Does your mom have cat ears? You like the K-pop scenes which are silly? Like in the videos? It's exploding, but it's loud. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bunny? You want bunny or you want frog? Which one? Bunny? wait. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom first. I won't take away. I won't cut into your hat time. Okay. I'll put it. I'll have it on when I come back. Can you have a quiet explosion? I guess you can't have a quiet explosion. I guess all explosions are loud. In space. Oh, true. In space. Come on, Star Wars. Okay. BRB. I'm just going to the bathroom and enjoy the Malomart dance party. Okay, I'm back with my bunny hat. Um, we found frog too much back then. That's true. That's true. The frog hat was a big hit for sure. At first, I just had the bunny hat, and I think the second one I got was the frog one, maybe. I can't remember. I can't remember what was second, but we ended up with the. We have a lot of hats now. The K-pop group's asking too much of me. You need a Blackpink, Baby Monster flag, and a Twice flag now for their concert. Yeah, that's true. You actually need none of those things. You don't actually need those, you know. I had to refill my water as well because I have been drinking so much water because it's so hot. It's literally like it's like 28 degrees in my house, according to the thermometer, which I'm not sure is correct, but the thermometer does say 28 degrees, and it's way too hot. So I gotta stay hydrated. Sounds worse if I say I want them. True. You're seeing BB this month, Ado next month, and Twice later. Let's go. That sounds great. Blackpink too expensive, but I'm glad I've seen them in Twice before. Yeah. Blackpink is very expensive. But concerts these days are quite expensive. The frog was just funny. I do love the frog hat because it goes like all the way around. It's very entertaining. If you spend less on K-pop, you could have had a 50/90. That's true. K-pop or new PC, you know? I haven't been to a concert in forever, but I spent a lot on theater tickets. You know what's more expensive than, or not more expensive, but a lot of times just as expensive as concert theater tickets. I spent like to go see like Hamilton and Wicked and stuff like that. It's like 200, 300 per ticket. It's quite expensive. Umungas? That's real. That's the mushroom guy. That one's famous. I watch a lot of VGC content, so if they're really popular VGC Pokemon, then I do know them. Like Moongus, Incineroar, lots of stuff. Indeedee, all this stuff. Did offer you the option to buy one of your Blackpink tickets? I don't want them. The only concert I really want to go to, I think, is Ariana Grande. If she goes on a tour for Eternal Sunshine, I will want to go. Cause I think she's only improved at singing, you know? I want to see her again. And I did love Eternal Sunshine. I thought you already thought I was making an Among Us joke. No, too much. Too much VGC, too much Wolfie VGC. That's East Coast. So yeah, it's a bit far away. I just need to buy like a $600 plane ticket to Toronto apparently, so I can, and then also pay for the Blackpink ticket. So worth, right? The stars possessing me. Wait, I thought it was This Love's possessing me. Is it the stars? Do I not know the lyrics? I thought she was saying This Love's possessing me. Wait, I don't trust you after the circling thing. We need to confirm this. After Angel we were listening to Sparkling by Chungha. And then Angel was like, "You make me circle." And I was like, "What are you saying?" And it was, Angel thought that the song was called Circling. Which I understand. I hear it now. I don't even blame him. Wonder how K-hip-hop fans felt about idols performing at Water Bomb since it's originally a K-hip-hop thing. I think after Umbi, we're all just blessed. We're all just blessed, and we're grateful for Umbi. Only the LA shows near me do not work. Do you guys remember? I've told this story on stream before. I was at my internship and I was talking to another intern. And they were like, "Oh, you like K-pop? Like, who do you like?" And I was like, "Oh, I like Blackpink." And they were like, "Oh, did you go see them in Coachella?" And we both live in Vancouver. like we're both in Vancouver. We both live here, right? And he was like, "Oh, did you see them in Coachella?" And I was like, no, like I didn't fly to Coachella to see them." And then he was like, "Oh, so you're not a fan then?" I was like, "What do you mean, bro?" I was like, "What do you mean? I didn't fly to Coachella, buy like $1,000 Coachella ticket, and just to see Blackpink, bro." That guy was in too deep. India's Queen water bomb. Exactly, exactly. We're all just happy to be there. Happy to witness it, you know? Um you felt bad for K-hip hop fans at the K-hip hop event rather than a K-pop one? I don't think they necessarily like own the event. It's just a music festival. I don't think they will always shift over time. A new acts come up and more variety. They're live stream. Yeah, Coachella was live streamed as well. And Coachella is so expensive, by the way. Like Coachella is not cheap to go to. But you can say that about anything, you know. It could be like, "Oh, you're not a Blackpink fan. Did you fly to Europe to watch all their shows?" Like, no. um, we didn't finance a Coachella ticket for Black. I know, right? That guy was like, he just said it like it was a given. I was like, really? 60% of tickets this year for Coachella were financed? Bro, it's not worth going into debt over Coachella. Like, one thing to, I mean, I don't know if that includes like buying on a credit card, because that's like pretty normal, but like, yeah, buying a concert ticket that you can't afford is not worth. Do not go into debt over a concert ticket. Don't go into debt over like a console or like a clothes or whatever, like stuff you don't need. Don't go into debt over stuff you don't need, okay? Rather go to head in the clouds. Yeah. See, Changa. Ratsy, are you listening? I don't think Ratsy's gone into debt. Seems financially responsible to some degree, at least not to the point where he would go into debt over it, you know? Baby came out of nowhere on the final song of the show. Let's go. I can't afford the concerts I go to, but I ain't in debt. I just prolong buying a house. Isn't that all of us? Isn't that all of us prolonging buying a house? Fair enough. We'll trust you. We'll trust you to make smart financial decisions. Don't really love the fact that you said you can't afford it, but at least you're not in debt. Even in debt before, you're not going back. Yeah, being in debt is not a fun time. We should all be financially responsible. I just looked at my not to brag, but I budget from July to July just for it's just easier for me. And I did my budget for May, and so far I am under budget for the year. I went over on a couple things, but I went under more on other things. So I actually budgeted like a really insane amount for traveling. So that was that was probably why. But like other than that, doing pretty good on my budget. I spend less than $350 a month on groceries, including household items. So like pretty good. And utilities here are really cheap. I pay about $30 a month in utilities, not even. But in the clouds where we find all the Asians on the West Coast, not me. I wasn't invited. Like 5 vacations. Exactly. But I'm not going into debt for them. Miju's responsible, she budget. I love budgeting. I'm such a budgeting fiend, you know? You're afraid to see what I spent this year? Oh my god, Razzie, can we have the financial breakdown of your K-pop purchases? I want to see. I would pay for that. Can you go on what's that guy? I used to watch the Caleb Hammer. He would have people on his show and then he would yell at them for their finances. he would look at their like receipts and like their statements, and he would yell at people for overspending. You should go on that show. You could, and he would have a thumbnail. It'd be like, K-pop fan going into debt over Blackpink. That could be you. That could be you. That could be your marketing strategy, you know? And you'll be like, stop spending so much on K-pop concerts, you know? I would love to see I would love to see that breakdown. I don't think I've spent anything on concerts. I went to see Wicked. I went to see Wicked, and that was. Oh, I saw Book of Mormon as well recently. That's it. That's probably just as much as Ratsy spend on concerts, honestly. Live theater is not cheap. You're so financially irresponsible over K-pop group photo cards. Oh no, not the photo cards, the Gamba. In your early 20s? How much could you really spend on photo cards? Are they really expensive? You spent more on concerts this year than your car insurance and life insurance. Why do you have life insurance, Ratsy? You're not old yet. Are you betting on your death in case you die? But you don't have any dependents. You don't have kids, right? No one's relying on your income. Did you get scammed into buying life insurance? Did a shop here in Vegas for a photo card? How much did you spend? It's like gotcha. Not the gotcha. That's where they get you. Most of your spending is on supplements. How much supplements are you buying, bro? What do you mean? Do you just not buy a lot of stuff? How much are supplements? Actually, to be fair, supplements can be really expensive. I kind of cut down on all the supplements I take because like their vitamins can be really expensive. Life insurance is also cheaper the younger you get it. I think a lot of times like a lot of people will try to sell you whole life insurance, and it's a bit of a scam. But it depends on your situation, but generally a bit of a scam. You lost them too, so you were down bad. The gotcha. I guess there's no pity on the photo cards. You also used to sell life insurance. Did you get a discount on your life insurance then? Surely, right? And welcome in, Gwen. I hope you had a nice sleep after staying up till 4 a.m. finishing Baldur's Gate. I need supplements going back to the gym finally. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta get the protein and the pre-workout. What is it called? The pre-workout and the all that stuff, you know? Yeah, these days I just take my iron, sometimes vitamin D, stuff like that. It was like 10 pounds last month. Burpees are crazy. How much burpees were you doing? That's crazy. GG's, man. You had a one-of-a-kind Yuna from Girls' Generation and Sana debut card. Damn. It's like cards are like a dangerous hole, you know? You did not, but you bundled your life insurance with critical illness. You're willing to bet you have a stroke or something or cancer? What? Ratsy! Don't bet on your death, man! You slept at like 1 p.m. Oh god, you got enough sleep though? It's gonna be rough on Monday morning though. You did 90 after each workout. 3 sets of 30. Wait, you did 90 burpees after your workout? That's crazy. That was you yesterday. Yeah, I don't think I could sleep till 1 p.m. You're not built for it anymore. We're too old. We gotta sleep. We gotta be in bed by 8 p.m. Like the grandmas we are. You ate 11 hot dogs in 5. You ate 11 hot dogs in 5 hours? No, you gotta do that in 5 minutes, man. You gotta Matt Stoney them. You gotta dunk them in water. And just, you know, you gotta do the 11 hot dogs. Oh my gosh. Um, betting on your death just puts a target on your back. From who? From who? Who's like your family who's gonna benefit from your life insurance payout? You slept till 2 today. Oh no, Ratsy. You're betting too hard. You're betting too hard on your death. Um, I don't know if that's like a flex or like it's bad. Like 11 hot dogs is a lot. You need to wake up for 7 a.m. tomorrow. Oh no. I'm shocked you know of Matt Stoney. I love Matt Stoney. And welcome in, Armand. How are you? Soggy hot dog? The dunk the bun in water, like crumble it up into a ball. So gross. Protein, fish oil, vitamin D, vitamin K. You take that every day? Why? That's so much. Do you not eat food? Monday tomorrow and Angel's already gonna start it off bad. Let's get rid of Mondays. Angel's gonna be like, good morning, sunshine. Like, happy Monday. What a great day. Like, and we're all gonna be like, oh, Monday. Let's get rid of Mondays, but then we'll just hate Tuesday. You know? It'll never end. We get rid of Mondays, and then Tuesday's the #1 enemy. And then I guess we get rid of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then every day is Friday. Not bad. I feel like we should normalize 4-day work weeks. I feel like companies would be just fine. If companies would be just fine if we had 4-day work weeks. Like, I feel like stuff would still get done. Can we ban the term Monday? A targeted attack. Angel can't type anymore. That's true. That's true. Can't believe it's already Sunday. Can't believe it's already Sunday. It's tough out here. The weekend just flies by. Where did my Saturday go? Who knows? Only ban it on Mondays. Oh god. Yeah, at least we still have, for those of us on the West Coast, there's still a lot of Monday left or Sunday left. I guess for Gwen, she woke up and half the Sunday was already gone. Guess that can happen. Felt like a 2-hour lunch break from work. Yeah. The weekends go by so fast. But it's crazy. We're already like almost halfway into June. That's crazy. It's already June 8th. What happened? Where did all this time go? We're gonna be like halfway through the year already. What did we do in 2025? We're gonna have a crisis. What happened in 2025? I only learned the term from you guys, man. That's what you always say about Leon. 2025 isn't real. It's not, yeah, it's not real. It's Pride Month. Yes, happy Pride Month. It's going by too fast. We need to slow it down. Those are supplements I take that are essential in your view. Take a lot of longevity stuff in biohacking. Try to eat clean as well, no added sugar, drink between 5 and 6 liters of water daily. 6 liters of water? Isn't that too much water? Isn't there like isn't there a point where it's too much water? You must be peeing like every 30 minutes. I feel like I drink a lot of water. And I probably only drink like 1 to 2 liters. 6 liters is a lot. In 2025, you ate hot dogs. That is true, Ratsy. You did eat hot dogs. Don't be a gloomy Gwen. Oh no. Whose husband? Leon. I mean, these days, Gail for sure. Wait, Gwen, who did you end up with? The real question. We know what ending you got, but which companion did you end up with? It's you said you dated Astarion? Can't remember now. You might have changed around. You're like that billionaire guy who used his son for blood and choose. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. I know that guy. He's like, he's in deep, you know? If you live every day like that, what's the point of living long? You know? If every day you're spent trying to live longer, but you're not enjoying your life, like what's the point? I'd rather live a happy life and it's shorter, you know? Like not like ridiculously short. Like I'm still gonna try and be relatively healthy, but you know, not to that degree. Um Blood plasma is such a cool sounding term. The plasma. And welcome in Dive. You watch twitch.tv/Miju Games. Let's go. A great way to spend your year. Vamp life, you bet. I think it was. I think it was a Astarian. They say 3 liters is a daily requirement for men. Really? Men are not drinking that much water. I know you guys. All the men, you are not drinking 3 liters of water. Except for philosophy. You get skin benefits after 5 liters. You work out 5 days a week and get 10k steps daily, so your requirements are a little higher than average. Yeah, if you're working out, then I can understand drinking a lot more water. There are athletes who drink 8 liters. They're probably sweating a lot, yeah. You have a small bladder. If I drank 5 liters of water a day, I'd be sat on the loo for 8 hours a day. For real, for real. When I was in the military, 6 liters is minimum. Oh, but you're probably sweating a lot, right? You eat watermelon, is that acceptable? Yeah, watermelon's good. You have a hydra by my side? Damn, okay. Go Kalani. Your Wi-Fi died, you're back? Oh, we wanted to know who your companion was. It was Astarian, right? Yeah, GG's to all the people who drink lots of water. I mean, when it's really hot out, I drink even more water. I recently put ice in my water. You guys will be happy to know. You guys know I normally drink medium temperature water, but since it's hot out, I wanted some refreshing ice water. But only sometimes. Only if it goes above 25 degrees will I engage in ice water. Other times, it's gotta be room temperature. Yes, I'm a water. I don't drink anything else except for water or coffee. Sometimes I drink tea, but I don't really like soda or anything like that. So, I'm not drinking that. Astarian, but I was really close to choosing Karlak. Yeah, Karlak is cool too. But I feel like Astarian has a better actually, does he have a good ending? Because he can't go in the sun anymore, right? Unless he ascends. Did you ascend him? Wait, can you date him if he ascends? Or is he just like manic? How close were you to picking Minthara? How close were you to picking Gale? We need a ranking. I'm drinking one of those Starburst ice drinks again. It has water and healthy sucralose. How many of those cherry ones do you have that you have to get rid of now? You fill halfway with ice? You fill half of it with ice? That's so cold! He turns into an a-hole if you let him ascend. Right. Okay, yeah. I feel like he wouldn't date you if he ascends. Can you date Gale if he turns into a god? Will he, or does he turn you into a god as well? And you could be god couple. Can they go to Earl Graham right? Isn't it hot? I thought you said it was like 90 degrees. Like 30 something. I guess you have AC. That must be nice having AC. The whole story in itself? Okay. Have you seen the romance scene with Minthara? It goes so much farther than any other romance scene. I was like, what the hell? Minthara being recruitable on a good playthrough is clutch. I never saw her again, actually. I think I might have killed her. Lonnie's a desert man. He's a desert man. Death to Gale. No. There's 5 cherry ones left. Oh no. Maybe you can like blend them up with some ice. Maybe that would taste good. Maybe not though. Maybe it's not good. Maybe mix some stuff together. Do I play Baldur's Gate 3 for Minthara? Ratzi, you know Draconian's gonna step in and immediately say yes. You missed a few ending updates, but I wish there was a better way to save Karlach. Yeah, I think Karlach doesn't have a... I think that Australian was a better choice because Karlach doesn't really have a satisfying ending. Which is fine, like, I guess, like... Not everyone has a happy ending, but, like, for the people who romance Karlach, it's not as good. I feel like everyone should get a nice ending at least. You gotta stay hydrated in those heat stroke temps. Islanders stuck in the desert bowl. True, true. Artificial cherry, always bad. Yeah, it always tastes like medicine. It never tastes good. Yeah, it's you guys know, like, as soon as I met Gail, there was no going back, you know, like there was no one else. I just something about him, you know, like his personality was just very appealing to me. Better than Shadowheart? I like Shadowheart. The one thing I don't like about her though is that she moves very quickly. Like you talk to her for like 2 times and she's like, I'm in love with you, and you're like, okay, Shadowheart. Like you're like, chill. But same with Gale moves pretty quickly too, but not as much as Shadowheart. What do you usually eat for breakfast? I like bagels. I like toast. I like cereal. Stuff like that, like easy to eat stuff. You avenged a Astarion before I finished the run. Did he die? You like Gale, loved how funny his and Astarion's interactions were, but I didn't like the whole thing with Mistra. Yeah, everyone, there's always like these jokes that are like keeping Gale from like from 1 blowing himself up, 2 like becoming a god. It's like trying to keep a cat away from something. I can't remember what the comparison was. It's like it was like trying to herd a cat. He's like every like 10 minutes he's like, okay, and you convince him. He's like, okay. He's like, should I blow myself up? And you're like, no, Gail, I love you. Don't blow yourself up. And he's like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't. And then 10 minutes later he's like, but I could blow myself up. And you're like, no, Gail, please do not. It really feels like that. There's like, it feels like there's like it feels like you have a cat and there's like something on the counter and the cat wants to knock it down. You're like, no. And then like you look away and then they want to do it again. You're like, no. It's kind of weirdly written by the end, I think. He keeps going back to it. But on mine, like I was romancing him, so it's pretty easy to convince him. But I think there's a lot of a lot of them are fixed now, but there's definitely a lot of bugs with the romance systems. I think the last major ones were fixed in patch 8, but like there's a lot of weird bugs where like they'll like flip suddenly. That's because it's just the romances are super bugged in general. Y'all eat breakfast? Well, you can't eat breakfast if you wake up at 2 p.m., Rancy. You actually romance Shadowheart in your honor mode run. You did sleep with Lizelle as well, though you can't miss out on that. You eat breakfast though? You eat the protein. Nice. Protein, banana, oats, and milk. Nice. That sounds good. I'm not a big protein powder person, but banana, oats, and milk. As long as it's oat milk. Sounds good to me. Even on work days, you don't eat breakfast. I get so hungry if you don't eat breakfast. I don't know how people survive like that. You're famished? Yeah, exactly. I wake up and I'm starving. Like, how do you not eat? Like, I wake up and then I feel like I literally feel like it's been 2 years since I've eaten. Like, it's only been overnight, but I wake up and I feel like I haven't eaten since like last week, you know? That's what I feel like. You guys have a breakfast bar? Oh yeah, nice. Like if you're on the go, that could be a good one. Yeah, I have to eat breakfast. And I'm a big bread enjoyer, so I usually go for like a bread option. Yeah, it's I try to eat healthy these days, though recently I've been a bit addicted to Rice Krispie treats. But I'm like, they're so good. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm kind of weak for them right now. So I'm like, they're kind of good. So that's my current weakness. But I've been eating a lot because it's the summer. There's a lot of like fruit and stuff like that. I bought I really like cherries, but at the store they're really expensive, and I was like, how much could it really be? So then I bought it, and then I realized afterwards it was $17. But to be fair, it was like quite a few cherries. But I was like, damn, I really paid $17 for cherries. But then I ate the cherries and I was like, damn, these are pretty good. And I was like, oh, maybe that's kind of worth, you know? But like, if I can find cheaper cherries, I'd be more happy. How many times do you eat daily? Like 5 or 6. Cherries aren't worth. They are worth. They're so good. It was worth every dollar. But would I buy $17 cherries weekly? Probably not. But like, I need to find some cheaper cherries. Fruits have diminishing returns. What do you mean? I love fruit. Fruit is so good. Rice Krispie treats are one of my favorites. When I used to eat sugar, they are really sugary, but they're so good. I'm not. I don't have anything. I don't avoid sugar, so I can eat as many as I want. Bananas are better. Well, that's good. They're very cheap. You can enjoy that. You can enjoy your like. You can get as much bananas as you want. It would be like $2. But cherries are expensive. You counting calories, trying to get fitter again? Counting calories is tough. But good luck. Good luck. But you go to the gym a lot, right? You've always gone to the gym? You go through a lot of bananas. Bananas are good. Bananas are good. When I was at like a more expensive grocery store and they don't have a really good produce section, so the bananas actually looked really bad, so I didn't get any. And I thought it would be kind of heavy, so. But next time I'm at the store, I'll get some. I've been telling myself to do this for 6 years. Just eat less hot dogs, Radzi. You don't need to count the calories, but don't eat 11 hot dogs. I think it's more simple than you think. Like, if one day you're like, should I eat 11 hot dogs? Maybe you should say no. I'll eat 2 hot dogs or even 3. You know, like, but 11 is probably too far. You wish you were that determined. Counting calories is hard. I feel like I got really stressed. Okay, actually, one thing in one of my we used to have like not fitness classes, like health. They were kind of like a mix of health and sex ed. Like it was, I can't remember what it was called. It was like there's like some sort of combined class. I think it's called planning. That doesn't make sense actually. It was something like that. And one of the things we were learning about nutrition, and they made us count calories. And I was like, yeah, I don't think you should make like a bunch of teenagers count calories. Like that seems like a bad way to like bad mindset to give, especially teenagers like at that age. It's like that seems like you're gonna give like some of your students an eating disorder. Like you probably should not have them do, because I remember counting it and then I remember getting really stressed out about what I was eating, and I was like, oh, I can't eat this because of the calories. But then I was like, what am I doing? Like I was like, why are we doing this? You know, it was really messed up. I thought that was a really terrible decision from the teacher. My issue is like I get bored and then I eat. Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Maybe you could have like maybe sometimes also you think you're hungry but you're thirsty. Get a total mindset shift and you're gonna lose weight now. Good luck. Good luck. Eat lots of fruit. Fruit is really low calorie. Eat one whole watermelon. Stuff like that. Your biggest weakness is cookies and cream, ice cream. You got a big bowl of that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, even if you're trying to lose weight, you can still eat ice cream, right? Just like You got as long there's a balance, right? Like you can still lose weight while eating ice cream. Banana mixed in with whey vanilla protein shakes are your faves after the gym. Nice. Um um you need my mind to shift. You got this. I think obviously I'm not like an expert on this, but I think the main thing is like choosing a plan for yourself that's one that you will follow. Like obviously in an ideal situation, it's like, oh, I would cut this many calories and I would never eat sugar and I would never eat ice cream again. But like obviously it's not reasonable. I think taking small steps that you can actually stick to is a miles better. Or like going on walks, stuff like that, like small things. I think unless you really think you have the motivation to stick to something more strict. I once drank a 12-ounce protein shake and forgot the protein. Nice. Your motivation is a close friend's wedding in December. Your groomsmen's a time to gym again because you need to dance to wedding dress, right? That's why you need the fitness so you can dance. You're still eating lunch and dinner, eating healthy snacks when I need them. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it, right? Like, to not like, not to do like an extreme diet where you're like, I'm gonna skip this many meals or like barely eat or whatever. Like, you still want to be functional and you don't want to be like starving. One whole watermelon, me too. Is so real for that. I mean, it's probably not that many calories for one whole watermelon. There are calorie calculator websites that tell you how many calories you can eat. Yes, I think that's probably how she's doing it. You did get halfway to your goal like 3 months last year, and then your stupid body needed me to work out more, which I said no. You come on, Rad. You got this. You got this. Maybe do a workout that's fun for you. Do some K-pop dances. For me, you just want to have more energy. You get so drowsy. Yeah, that's probably due to like the type of food you're eating, right? Like some foods make you feel more drowsy, like carbs and sugar and stuff like that. The weakness back when I was fit was constant fruit bowls. That doesn't sound bad. That sounds healthy. It's an Italian wedding, but they love country, so no wedding dress dance. There's always time for a wedding dress dance, Kalani. You know what's country? What was the list from comeback where they were like wearing country stuff? Was it was it uh was it Unforgiven? You're really sick for a lot of years with your stomach and never enjoyed your food and look super sick. And then when it got better eating so much, you just want a healthy medium. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, you can still enjoy food, but yeah, a healthy medium sounds good. You do dances while walking, like Spider-Man. Miju, when will you do the 100 burpee every day challenge? I feel like I don't need that. I'm not trying to lose weight, Angel. You said you lost 10 pounds. I don't have 10 pounds to lose. But I think I definitely am out of shape in terms of like my cardiovascular health, like I probably could not run like 200 meters. Okay, I probably could run 200 meters, but I probably couldn't run like 500 meters. You can eat anything you want to stay within your calorie goals and you'll be fine. But you'll feel better. Like, say your calorie goal is 2,000 calories. If you ate like 2,000 calories of ice cream, that wouldn't be very much food. You'd probably be pretty hungry. Me just the bulking part. Yeah. It's time for my bulking era. It's time for my bulking era. It's time. It's coming. The Miju, they're gonna cast me. Sorry to Caitlin Deaver, Caitlin Denver, but I'm gonna be Abby in Last of Us Part 2. And I'm gonna be real buff. Last of Us Part 2, Season 3. Suddenly recast. Completely different person. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm Abby. Eating the most unhealthiest, greasiest fried food known to mankind and calling it bulking. People are gonna hate that Abby is Asian. They'll be like, why did she change races? What happened? You know? It'd be a whole thing. That's true. I might get a lot of actually I don't know. I think they might care more that I'm buff than the fact that I'm Asian, you know? Don't know. Depends. Welcome to America where junk food is cheap and healthy food is expensive. Yeah. But even these days, I think McDonald's is expensive. I think McDonald's is real expensive. And I think, at least here, yeah, I think a lot of cheap food is not that healthy. I think I eat like moderately healthy. Like I don't really stay away from like processed food or like sweet food or anything like that, like snacks and stuff like that. But most of my meals are like homemade or like whole foods, like healthy foods. Like I don't eat like pre-made stuff for dinner too often. The most processed food I eat probably is like Shin. Love Shin. A McDouble at McDonald's like $3.50 now. That seems pretty cheap actually. That's like $9 to $11. I feel like a lot of times McDonald's meals are like $15 here. But it probably depends on the meal. There's probably like the cheap menu, right? The cheap menu stuff you can get like good deals on burgers for like $3-4. But some other like normal, like if you get like a Big Mac meal, it's probably like 15. The problem with unhealthy food is the calories. I've eaten burgers that are close to 1K calories, and then you add fries. Another thing is close to 2K calories in one meal. Yeah, that's a lot of calories. Need me a burger? I kind of want a burger. You guys are making me want a burger now. But I made kimchi fried rice yesterday, so I gotta eat that. 2 spicy McChicken is $3.50? 2? Wait, that seems cheap. Damn. Yeah, McDonald's here is expensive. I don't even think it's that cheap here. Let me look. 2 spicy McChicken. My McDonald's app. Let me pick one like downtown. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how to use the McDonald's app. It's very confusing. It's such the grocery store hot and ready 3-piece tender combo. Probably 1,000 calories for $10 is worth. Sounds pretty good. Favorite burger? Like fast food burger? If I get a burger at a restaurant, I'll just get a cheeseburger. That's like a basic burger. I don't like burgers with like bacon and stuff on them. Like I would get burgers. I like onions, lettuce, tomato, cheese. I don't really like pickles. I don't like stuff like bacon on it. I think that's too much. I can't like whenever I have a burger at a restaurant, I can eat the burger, but then I'm too full for the fries. You know? Like I can't eat all of it. You never had anything from McDonald's because I had a Big Mac, a McRib once, but I didn't like it. Yeah, I haven't tried that many things from McDonald's either. Like I've had like McNuggets, I've had normal like quarter pounder burgers, I've had the chicken burger, and I used to like their iced coffee a lot before I became lactose intolerant. And fries. I like their fries. But that's about it. I don't really have McDonald's that much. I didn't have it much growing up. What do I like? There we go. Okay, let me pick a random McDonald's downtown. Wait, what were we looking at? Chicken burger? Spicy chicken? McVegan isn't bad. Never tried it. The breakfast sandwich? Oh, okay. You guys are making me kind of hungry. No pickle gang, let's go. Yes, pickles are gross. Been going to fast food for your lunch breaks at work? No, Kalani. Think of the wedding. Think of wedding dress. Do you have Chick-fil-A nearby? I don't think we have Chick-fil-A in Canada. It's just a normal person. I eat the burgers and fries within like 2 hours. I go for a McDouble. Oh god, what is your McDonald's order, Ratsi? Is it 4 Big Macs? I really hate getting the burger in a restaurant. It's still pink on the inside. Oh, you could probably ask for it well done. Oh no, I'm accidentally romancing a star. How does that happen by accident? I'm one of those weird people that can eat ketchup but not tomatoes. I'm actually a tomato hater as well, but recently I've been more okay with tomatoes. Like I can eat tomatoes in burgers now. And I can eat like fresh salsa, margarita pizza, that kind of stuff. I'm okay with tomatoes. I don't love them though. They're definitely my least favorite food. But I think the pickles are just too overpowering. Like I don't. If I really had to eat a burger with pickles in it, I could, but I prefer not to. They need to make burgers. They need to stop making burgers so tall and make them wide instead. True. There was way too big. Processed food I normally eat are sausages, like hot dog. They're good. They're good. You just finished making salsa and it's giving Le Seraphim. It's hot. On some recreational partaking is 10 nuggets and 2 spicy McChickens. Wow. Last time I went to McDonald's, I got a Happy Meal. Quarter pounders are the best burgers from McDonald's. Nice and simple, yeah. I might be misremembering, but weren't burgers in France so pink? I don't remember. I just remember they were really big. I don't remember if they were pink. I have no idea. I just remember the burger was like so big. Okay, let's see. What is the... Okay, there's value meals. The McDouble is $3.79. $6 for a meal. That's pretty cheap. The junior chicken is $4. But like for like if you got like a Big Mac meal, right? Where's the Big Mac? Okay, the Big Mac meal is $11. So like after tax, that's like closer to 15, right? That's quite a bit. Quarter pounder with cheese meal is $13.50. That's quite expensive. Because if you go to a restaurant, you can get probably a burger with fries for $20. So like at that point, you may as well go to a restaurant. Even like Five Guys. $15 USD for hamburger with some friends. Good or bad price? I mean, depends where you live. Here that's like pretty cheap. If it's fries, does it come with fries? Because here, if you went to a restaurant and got a burger, it's probably $20. And then like $18 to $20, I would say, is the average price for a restaurant burger. But it's a pretty high cost of living here, so probably why. It depends where. Yeah, it depends if it's like a restaurant or if it's like a fast food. 15 for a Big Mac is crazy. Yeah, it is. It's like almost restaurant prices. In-N-Out prices never went expensive. Oh my gosh, when I was in San Diego, we went to In-N-Out, and I was so shocked. It's so cheap. Like, In-N-Out is so cheap, and it's so much cheaper than McDonald's, and it's like, it's pretty good. I was like, oh, this is not bad. And it was like only a few dollars. Not sure if I have a Chili's where you're at, but they sell a bigger version of quarter pounders. Yeah, I don't think we have Chili's. Canada doesn't get, we don't have a lot of the same stuff. Not soda, sadly. Medium hamburger and a small portion of fries. That seems kind of expensive, but yeah, it depends where you are. Like if you're at a restaurant or if you're at a fast food. B-dubs? B-dubs? What's B-dubs? Big Mac? What is that? Buffalo. Oh, sorry, you literally just said after. Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, BW. Oh, okay. I see. I've never had those. US fast food is cheap, not Five Guys. Yeah, Five Guys is expensive. Asian Zing chicken wings to die for. I've never been to like a wings restaurant. I've only been to Korean fried chicken. That's probably more common here. In Korea, there's no brand burger. What do you mean? When I was in Korea, there was a Shake Shack. I was like, oh, we don't even have Shake Shack in Canada. The bad part about In-N-Out was the lines. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, it was so busy. Maybe I'll eat lunch in Fiji. I know, we're all getting hungry from this. You literally only have one in Vancouver. Shake Shack or Buffalo Wild Wings? Wait, is Buffalo Wild Wings like a restaurant or is it like just a type of wings? Cause like I thought it was just a type of wings. No, we're not really sure. Cause I feel like you could go to anywhere. You're about to make some fried rice. I had kimchi fried rice. No Brand Burger is like a budget burger place. Well, why not? Yeah. Just get a cheap burger. Buffalo Wild Wings is the restaurant. Okay, okay. I've never seen it. You're about to eat shreddies. Wait, shreddies are good. Buffalo domesticated wings. No, they're not as good, man. Did you come to San Diego for TwitchCon or visit it? Yeah, I came for TwitchCon. Oh, I don't even remember what year it was. Was it 2022? I might have the... No, no, I don't. I thought I had the badge. Yeah, 2022, it looks like. It shows sports too. So it's full of like bros. It's full of bros watching sports. That doesn't sound like my vibe, you know? I usually go to Asian restaurants. I've never been to a restaurant that... I mean, I have been to restaurants that way, but like, I don't necessarily choose it. Quesadillas? Quesadillas are good, but you can make that at home. You don't have Asian restaurants near you? You're missing out, man. You gotta go find them. A little pricey, but they let you do 2 to 3 different flavors of wings. Asian zing is a must. Okay, okay. I mean, chicken wings are good, to be fair. I can't say I've ever been to a chicken wing restaurant. You know, like I've been to chicken restaurants, but not chicken wings. You have Thai and Vietnamese option. Ooh, that sounds really good. There's more so girls lately. Okay, the girls are taking over. B-dubs. Girls meet up at B-dubs. It's time. Eat some wings, you know? Watch some sports. Maybe they can change the channel, put on some, do girls like? I don't know, I feel like there's not a universal thing here. And welcome in, Julene. I'm doing pretty good, how about you? Have you eaten Wingstop? I don't think we have Wingstop. Want some Love Island? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Love Island. I feel like anyone can enjoy that. I don't think we have Wingstop. Maybe we do, and I just like, I've just never tried to go to a restaurant like that. That's a buy one, get one half off the other on Tuesday. Almost went bankrupt for Bungo Wings before. No, the photo cards and the wings, you're all set. And welcome in, Stefan. Hope you're doing well today. You have Wingstop here. Okay, then maybe we do have Wingstop as well. Yeah, I feel like I just never tried to go to these types of restaurants. I've never like been like, oh, I need to go to a wings restaurant. I've never tried that. The closest thing maybe is like I think this is Canadian maybe, Boston Pizza. It's like a pizza place and they have like wings and stuff like that, but they usually show like hockey games there. That's maybe the closest thing. I don't think I've ever been to a sports bar. Buffalo Wild Wings over Wingstop. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You have both literally half a mile apart. You're surrounded by wings, man. But yeah, it's they do have a bar area. Yeah, I usually just go out for like I usually get like Korean food or sushi or maybe Thai food, Vietnamese food, stuff like that. Maybe Italian if I'm feeling white, you know? Something like that. But there's lots of different types of restaurants, so I don't think I'd necessarily go for like just like and North American style restaurants. You heard Thai food? Thai food's so good. If I'm feeling white, sometimes you're feeling white, You're like, gotta have a burger. Gotta have some pizza. I guess pizza is included in Italian. Yeah, it's gonna cook some fried rice after stream. Sounds delicious. Yeah, I gotta have my kimchi fried rice for dinner. Gotta cook an egg. I burned my egg yesterday. I didn't know that could happen. I used like too hot of a burner, and then I accidentally burned my egg. I was like, what? How does that happen? It was just the edge though. I think there was a little bit of egg white that was like just too thin on the edge somehow. Thai food is my favorite if Mexican food didn't exist. Thai food's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's always. Yeah, no, I feel the same way about Japanese food because it's like your default food. It's like the food you grew up with, like so it's like. While I do love other foods, if I could only eat one type of cuisine forever, it would be Japanese food. Lasagna, you want some? Ooh, that sounds good. You can go for hot dog. Ratsy, you just had 11 hot dogs yesterday. Eat less hot dogs. um, like 2 or 3. Okay, 2 or 3. Fine. I thought you might have used the oil with the low burning point. I was just using normal canola oil. That's what I normally use for cooking. Sometimes I'll use sesame oil if I'm feeling fancy, you know? For real, in the BOGO days back then, we ordered 20, get 20 free. That's so many. That's so many wings. That's like 10. That's like 20 chickens. Um, you are? It's like 2 or 3. Okay, fine. Is Miju taking us to Costco? True. Speaking of cheap food that you can get outside, Costco is where it's at. Olive oil gang. Can't say I cook much. I can't say I would fry an egg in olive oil. Costco churro and pizza is god tier. Wait, we don't have churros. Wait, do we? No, I don't think we have churros. You guys have churros? We were active back then. Yeah. You wanna go to Costco? You've never been. If you come to Vancouver, I'll take you to Costco. We can go. Like, I'll buy you whatever you want from the food court. 150 hot dogs. $1.50 hot dog. Come with a drink. Free refills. You drink as much soda as you want. We have churro. I feel like we don't have churros. We have ice cream and cookies. Like a really big cookie. You guys can try the Costco chicken bake. Oh, I haven't tried that. You can get the $5, $6 whole rotisserie chicken. Do I get this option too, even though Costco is 20 minutes from me? No. This is part of Gwen's sightseeing, including Costco. It's like, oh, what'd you do in Vancouver? Costco. Buy in bulk for cheap. Yes. You feel like teppanyaki? Do you like teppanyaki restaurants, or do you feel like North American restaurants do a good job at it? I think it's not that common here. Even though we have a lot of Japanese food, I don't think teppanyaki is that common. Like, there's a fair amount of like takoyaki and stuff like that, but I don't see much like okonomiyaki, yakisoba, stuff like that. You see the few drops of vegetable oil in the stainless steel pan. It's practically non-stick. Yeah, you don't want to use too much oil. And then it starts splashing everywhere. It's a mistake. You have the double chocolate chunk cookie at yours. Yeah, it's really expensive, but I'm guessing it's really large. Cause like the cookies like the hot dog is 150. The cookie's like $5. And I'm like, it must be a really big cookie. We're Costco guys. I do have an executive Costco membership. The black card. I'm on my mom's account. Chicken bake is amazing. I never had it. I've only had, I think I've had some of the pastas and maybe the quinoa salad is really good, and I had the chicken tacos. Did you do anything else in Vancouver? Nope, just Costco. It's like so much great stuff to do here. It's just Costco. I guess I got some Nike running shoes. I'm guessing it's you. I need to buy the shiitake mushroom crisp from Costco. It's so good. They're kind of weird. I've had them as well. They're like a little bit weird. It's like you eat it and you're like, man, these are really mushrooms, huh? You love their barbecues? True, true. I know about that cookie because of the Costco guys on TikTok. What? Costco guys? When does the integrated brand advertisement with Costco start in the major games? My mom would love that. If I got a brand sponsorship with Costco, she'd be so happy. She loves Costco. My weird friend put hot dog in the chicken bake. That's not the Discord kitten friend, right? He's just weird in a different way. Hot dog and chicken. I mean, I guess. Hot dog is good, but I feel like you already have chicken. The mushrooms are so good. I was like, I don't know how I feel about them. They're definitely strange. I bought them for my mom because she was like, can you buy me some snacks from Costco? So I bought her those. I thought she would like them. I really need to run on the treadmills. Enjoy. Enjoy. And welcome in, Sailor. I'm doing good. How are you? That guy wasn't my friend, just a yeah, I know. In the States, somewhere Costco wanted to open a store, but the permits took too long, so they built an apartment attached to it, and it was quicker to get the housing permit. An apartment attached to Costco? That sounds pretty good. My mom would love that. We've seen the kind of things Costco sells online. You could buy doomsday shelter foods, like buckets of mac and cheese and even coffins. What? I didn't know this. I've ordered from Costco online though. I ordered some sheets from Costco online. Because you can kind of get the same thing. But I've never tried to buy buckets of mac and cheese or coffins. Luckily. The only thing I don't like about going to Costco is the people working in the booth to try to sell you stuff like solar panels. Now just ignore them, man. They're just gonna be like, not interested. I mean, every time I go to Walmart, they try to sell me the credit card, and I just say, nope. Leave me alone. Goodbye. You just have to be very... You can't just let them do their whole speech. You gotta just interrupt them and be like, I'm not interested, sorry. They should leave you alone. What type of solar panel? What types are there? You have to go to Costco for free samples. For a while, they weren't having free samples because of COVID, but they're back now. They're back now, so they're good. So Walmart knows Miju's over 18. Yeah, no one from Walmart has asked me if I'm over 18 yet. Thankfully. I mean 19. It's just Canadian Tire. They didn't know. And it's the liquor store. You know, they're always IDing me or like IDing me for alcohol or stuff like that. You don't have your assertive mindset. I just tell them I rent an apartment or get my phone service from my workspace. What? They won't be offended. Just say you're not interested. Free samples are back. The world is healing. Exactly. Right now you can't go. You don't think there's one near your duty station? Hopefully you can be near a Costco soon. At least you got told you look young, not old. Yeah, that's probably preferable to someone being like, oh, I don't even know what we would ask to an old person. Like, hey, do you want to hear about our retirement plans? I don't know. Like, what would they say? The solar panel people are a scam. I feel like I wouldn't just... If someone just came up to me and like, hey, do you want to buy some solar panels? I would be like, no. Like, even if I was planning to buy a solar panel, I want to do it on the spot. Like, how much service do they even get? How much customers do they even get from that? You stuck here for a few more months and then you go back to your home port. Nice. I hope there's a Costco there. Hey, Miji Games, have you written your will yet? One day. I mean, chat was already fighting over my stuff for when I die. I need to remember that. I need to write it down. people were asking for my PC or my micro. I think Protagonist called dibs on my microphone. Aged like fine wine, apparently. But yeah, I did get asked at the store. They were trying to sell me a credit card, and then they asked if I was over 19. And I was like, bro. I was like, really? Really? So it was, and it was like, it wasn't even like he didn't see me well. Like, it's like he came up to me from the side, and then I looked over at him, and he saw my face, and then he asked. I was like, bro, like, I wasn't even looking that young that day, you know? If I was like maybe dressed like a student, you know, I would understand. I was shopping for water bottles. It's baby, of course, of course. We love Hongdae R&B. Taking the moose back so he won't be homeless. Yeah, he'll be sad. He needs to be back home in his homeland, you know. I have a lot of country propaganda, not propaganda, but promotion on my shelf. I'm strongly representing Norway and Wales. And I guess that's it. I don't think I have any other countries. Yeah, it's I'll represent them. I'll represent them. They both seem like good places. Costco is a trusted brand, so people assume these solar people and other businesses that connect us aplenty fall for the scams. The only reason I know is because I have solar panel research. Oh no, I should tell them. Tell them. But yeah, I just ignore them. They don't even talk to me. I just don't even look at them when you walk past. You like Wales? Nice, nice. So do I. Did you go? Have you been? Or are you from there? Maybe you're from there. That's why you like it. I got my sheep and my red dragon, who's named Red Dragon. You like whales or whales? True, true. Maybe they're a fan of animal whales. BB give me big IU vibes. Both are vastly talented while they seem grateful their fans allow them to make music. Is that... I feel like it's a lot of people. I don't know. I feel like that's like not that specific. Wales, yeah. I'll be Team Wales. I'll support many countries. Don't worry, guys. But I'm always Team Canada, Team Japan. You know, you guys know I'm a big shill for Vancouver. I'm always like Vancouver's the best. You know, been to a lot of places. Vancouver's still the best. There's some cool places. Don't get me wrong, but Vancouver's still the best. There's lots of untalented Western artists. There's lots of untalented Eastern artists as well, man. Goes both ways. Yeah, it's I'm glad she was nice at her concert though. BB does seem cool. Don't you dare say Lizarva. I didn't say anything. What do you mean? I didn't say a word. You said it first, not me. I didn't say anything. I love Yoonjin. I love Yoonjin. What can I say? You said it previously? I didn't say they're untalented. I think they have talents. But some of them, their talent is not singing. That's what I said. I don't think it's necessarily the same as untalented. But everyone has different talents in life. Or in, you know, currently. But there's lots of talented Western artists. I think like generally people really, I think people in the West are more harsh on artists who cannot sing. Like obviously there is a lot of artists who are not the strongest singers, but I think in general the West is quite harsh on people not being able to sing. You do like Yoonjin. I mean, you'd be silly to say Yoonjin's not talented. Like I love her solo music. I've traveled across Wales. Your best experience was in Snowdonia, which is in northern Wales. I was in northern Wales as well. It was a car trip with friends, one of the most beautiful places I've been to. Should go to the top of the mountain and see the red sunset at 11 p.m. The sun sets at 11 p.m.? That's so late. I did not go up Snowdon Mountain because apparently it was a long hike. And I was like, not spending all day hiking up this mountain. But you did see the long nameplate. Yeah, we went to the long nameplate. Yeah. Unforgettable experience. With the weather? What weather? Oh, you mean the guy on the weather forecast guy who said the name? I see. Yeah, I've only been to northern Wales. I never went to the bottom part. We dragged Miju everywhere. I was a willing participant. Wales was great. And I saw some sheep, but they didn't let me go near them. So I know the place exists. You know it exists because I've been there. I showed you guys. Yeah, it was it's cool. It's cool. I'm Team Wales. If there's ever a civil war between Wales and England, I'm siding with Wales. You got a good selfie? True. The sheep did cooperate a little bit. Can you pronounce it though? Absolutely not. I cannot. And Gwen is gonna carry Wales to victory? Absolutely. She's gonna be like the Githyanki guy. She's gonna ride the red dragon and fight fight England. It's gonna happen. And I'll be there cheering. It's definitely real. Just like Baldur's Gate. If the Welsh rugby team is anything to go by, Gwen has her work cut out for her. Wait, are they not good anymore? What about my rugby shirt? My large boy rugby shirt. Don't mess with the J-pop idol fans. We don't talk about the music. Okay, fine. I won't say anything about their vocals, okay? Made friends with the Welsh people. We had a good time drinking all night. They don't like English people. Oh no. You'll free Wales. They need to be freed. Wales have been on a horrendous run of form. They're a new team, so they're pretty unexperienced right now. They're a new team? Really? I thought they were good. I thought you guys said Wales sucks at football, but they're good at rugby. Now they don't even have rugby? It's like Canada, man. We haven't won the Stanley Cup in so long, Canada. But now Edmonton might win. Gwen got offended when I thought she was from England. Yeah, that's like the worst thing you can say to a Welsh person. You can't be like, "Are you British?" Like they can be like, "How dare you think I'm British?" It's like Canadians when it's like if someone asked you if you're American, wouldn't you be a little bit offended? I know that I'm not the biggest vocal person, but how does the J-pop idol even listen to this? Listen to what? Sorry, what do you mean? But yeah, it's like I get a little bit offended when someone says, "Are you American?" But probably not to the same degree, you know, because I can understand people thinking I'm American. But like Welsh people have distinct accents, you know, like they don't. I mean, some Welsh people sound not as Welsh, you know, like does that make sense? Like some Welsh people, their accents sound a lot more similar to British people, right? Like a standard English accent, but still. So it's not the same. How does the J-pop idol listen to the vocals? Like their own vocals? Miju's Korean, not American. True. I'm a woman of the world. I'm French. I'm Korean. All these things. Oh, J-pop fan. Oh, J-pop fans. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, you mean like listening to themselves? But yeah, I don't know. Cause I feel like when I hear like I would watch like Kohaku with my family and like the J-pop idols would come on and they like are really bad. Like to the point where it's like they're clearly like even if you're not a music person, you can tell they're like completely off key, right? It's like, but I guess a lot of like J Idol fans are not necessarily there for the music or the vocals, right? They're just there because they think they are cute. Gwen and Key sound fairly close to Scouse. Really? I don't know. I'm not that well versed in different accents. But to me, it's very clear that they're not British. Like I feel like I hear them and I'm like, oh, like that's not a like a British accent, or at least any British accent that I know. Sakura is an off key. Right. Everyone says key sounds Scouse. Oh no, maybe I don't know what Scouse sounds like. I understand that the Welsh people are really nice and welcoming. I mean, I only know 2 Welsh people, and they're both very nice and welcoming. So I can stand by that. I don't know if you can generalize, but I'm sure there's lots of nice people. Scouse is something to be experienced. Okay, I guess I'll check. I'll find out, and I'll compare it to Key. I like sometimes have trouble understanding Key, but I think it's with Key, it's more just like the words he's saying. Like I think he uses a lot more slang than Gwen, or at least Gwen is more aware and reduces any slang that she would use, and speaks in a way that I would understand. But I think for me, it's like most of the time it's not really the accent. It's like I'm not expecting them to say that, you know. Scouse is a Liverpool accent. Oh, but I've been to Liverpool. I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice. Maybe I didn't notice that he sounded like that. I didn't compare his accents to the other people around me. You want to hear Welsh slang? There's probably. I'm sure Gwen can teach you. It's typically the more traditional idol groups, as well, not groups like Hana or XG. Yeah, like for like AKB for example. Like if you went to their cafe, you wouldn't hear amazing vocals. I'm pretty sure. His dad is Scouse, so it makes sense. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess yeah, then that makes sense. That's maybe that's where it comes from. Maybe the Scouse accent is where I have trouble. Because I feel like I can understand Gwen completely fine. I've never had an issue with understanding Gwen. I think it just depends on the person. I think it depends how much British slang they use in their life. I inherited 0% of your dad's accent. What is his accent? When I speak in Japanese, I can have a really strong dialect. Because the only people I speak to in Japanese are my family, and they all have really strong dialects. So like, I kind of sound like a hillbilly in Japanese, like a very rural person. But yeah, I can have a really strong dialect, but I can also, pretty much it's not like an accent in a way that like that you can't control it. It's more like everyone speaks standard Japanese, but you can also have a dialect. Your dad is from Western Norway. Their dialect is very different from where I grew up in Eastern Norway. Oh, yeah. Your dad sounds like a rural Welsh farmer. Nice. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times like people, especially in like larger cities, people's accents aren't as strong. Like for example, a lot of my coworkers are from Ireland, and the ones that are from Dublin, they don't have very strong accents at all. It's like more, I think the really strong Irish accents are from like more rural areas. Um, yeah, oh yeah, Gwen's dad. He speaks truly his own language. The rural Welsh farmer with the what even is that? Disguised faced emoji. I totally forgot about that. That was great. Yeah, I definitely picked up a fairly strong dialect in Japanese, so it's a fun time. Your dad has his own language too? Like what? But yeah, it's definitely I try to speak in like a normal way, but sometimes I'm not sure how. And then my family thinks it's so funny when I speak with a dialect, you know, because like obviously I'm not like a native speaker. And people tell me I sound like Mexican when they speak in English. I guess they're probably not used to a lot of accents. I heard you were talking about me. We were talking about your rumored Scouseness. Well, a Scouse accent. Who said that? It must have been Zirconium, right? Oh yeah. Cause like no one else would know that. We're just discussing accents and dialects. Even told your voice is deeper in Spanish than in English. Yeah, mine goes back and forth. Sometimes my voice can be quite high in like I speak in like a lot of different ranges. Cause when I'm streaming, I think my voice is higher because I'm more like I'm like projecting my voice more, I guess. When I'm speaking like just casually at home, I think my voice is a lot lower. But when I'm speaking in Japanese, I think my voice is generally higher. Um, when he's flustered or something, he doesn't use full sentences. Like he tells you to make a turn in a game, he goes, "So and so make go what?" You speak crooked Spanish. Yeah, fair enough. You'd say slander, but it's true. No. And Gwen, thanks for the 38 months. I appreciate it. Most movie dubs in Ecuador, from Mexico, and some from Miami. Fair enough. You're planning a trip next year to Japan. You want to go to a place in Nara? Seat of Awakening. Seat of Awakening. Damn, that sounds cool. What is that? And then experience a swordsmith workshop. Damn, I don't think you could bring a sword home though. Can you? I know Estat brought knives home, like kitchen knives, but can you bring a sword? Probably not. It's a weapon, right? But your main language is Spanish. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think it's normal to have a different tone of voice when you speak in a different language. When I played TFT, I had a guy from Sweden fill in our team, and I thought he was Swedish the whole time, but apparently my English sounds Swedish. Can't say I can distinguish very well, but if he's from Sweden, then I feel like you should know. Is that offensive to you? You're like, how dare you think I'm Swedish? You plan to go to Japan next year for Tokyo and maybe Kyoto? Enjoy. I hope you get to go. You've been before, right? No? Can't remember. Were they really bougie chicken kitchen knives? Yeah, they were. He had his name engraved on them. You've never been? You gotta fulfill your weeb dreams, Maestro. But don't go to the Cat Girl Cafe, okay? Stay away from there. Absolutely fuming. Yeah, you can't be mistaken. You mostly use English for the internet and games that don't have a Spanish version. I mean, your English is really good. Like I wouldn't have even thought you were not like it was not your first language. You've heard stories, yeah. You don't want to turn into the Discord kitten guy. But yeah, I guess you can't necessarily go to the can't bring swords around. Go to the maid cafe. Let me know the appropriate time before it's weird. Right. Don't go to the maid cafe. You learn English while playing video games? Nice. Learned a lot of... I feel like when I play video games, I learn a lot of, like, terms that I don't necessarily need to know. Not that weave. Yeah. Stay away from there. Stay away from the... They will be, like, asking you on the streets to go, but don't go in. Do you want to go to those muscle girl bars? Damn, that's a thing? Sounds cool. Challenge them. Do they do like arm wrestles and stuff with you? Maybe. Stop playing BBs make you want to go to a concert? I love Dere. Muscle girl bars sounds really Wait, I want to go to that. You're learning some Korean with K-pop and Japanese with anime. Good luck. I will say, well, I don't know about K-pop because like learning languages from songs is like the language you use in songs is not the same as the language you use in speaking. But in anime, like the way they speak in anime sometimes can be really, depending on the anime. Sometimes it could be weird. Maybe she come back to Canada next year. Maybe she would love to. We're the muscle girl bars asking for a friend. Let's go, Angel. Let's go. I'm down. At the maid cafes? No, I think they're different. I think they're different. Maybe it's West Coast in 2 weeks. Oh, enjoy, enjoy. Hey, maybe you'll get called up on stage, Kalani. You could be that guy. I'm gonna wait till she does the thing that Kalani. I'm gonna wait till she does the thing that Kalani told me about, the kissing the girl thing, you know? I gotta wait for that. Also, I gotta wait till she comes to Vancouver. Best lover? Best lover? Is that what the segment is called? It'd be fun. That'd be life-changing. I'll send the clip. Okay. Ratzi was talking about it a little bit, but I wasn't really sure what the segment was. But yeah, it's already past 1. I should probably go eat some lunch. So cheesed about it. Why are you assuming you would be chosen next? I do want to go to Akihabara to check out some anime and some retro game consoles. Oh, you gotta ask a staff for all the retro game store tips. He's been to all of them many times at this point. He's probably on a first name basis with the owners. The song is Best Lover. She sings for whoever sits on the chair. That could be you, Kalani. But yeah, I will leave it here for today. We had a nice long yap session. You know, you should be grateful. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I will be streaming again. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday, 3 p.m. Pacific. We'll be playing some Genshin. If you don't like Genshin, then fair enough. I'll be yapping again next weekend, 9 a.m. Pacific, as always. Go ahead and beat me to it. Join the Discord if you haven't already, and have a great rest of your weekend. And yeah, I'll see you all. Thanks for watching. Bye.